What's going on, everybody? This is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the internationally known, recognized symbol of YouTube excellence and entertainment. It is the Boss Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the notorious one, aka Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're back in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA, also known as EWF. Smells like teen spirit. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Nigga of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Was just phenomenal.
Also the man with one trabajo. That is the ecclesiastical Mitch Slapper, the manosphere eradicator. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolatey Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that ecclesiastically walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me the leader of the Ling Dynasty. Genghis CGA, Greg Fu Young, Poppy Malo, Hentai CGA, Mr. James buying himself, 50 Shades of Greg, Greg DiBiase, and much, much more. Or you could call me the benevolent monarch, the leader of the top 20%, also known as CGAC God Allah. And you're looking at the reigning, defending 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. Welcome to the After Pill. We got a great show for you lined up today. We're going to talk about why dating is a young person's sport and reflect back on a concept that I came up with, that dating stems from prostitution. In fact, in a recent debate, I actually put that out there, and a lot of people were shocked and flabbergasted when I used this hyperbolic language, as you may say. I use words and phrases that people are uncomfortable with, but the words and phrases are actually true when you break it down. But people don't like the words. So when I say dating stems from prostitution, well, the AI and the people that say that's not true. But when you look at the history, the genealogy of dating, it is indeed reflected back to what people thought were a taboo event linked to prostitution. All right. So we're going to break that down in today's show. But more importantly, why dating is a young person's sport and why people are having so much trouble dating after a certain age. And we'll tell you what that certain age is. Also on today's show, we have Straggle and Sniggle theaters. We have white women on Straggle and Sniggle theaters. Okay. We have Straggle and Sniggle theater, white people at Straggle and Sniggle theater. We have a guy that says, well, I can't tell you what he says, but we're going to play the game of agree or disagree. We have taking your girlfriend on vacation, why that's a bad deal. Never take sand to the beach. Not never, but almost never take sand to the beach. And we have a white woman here.
Where the white women at?
A little poggy. She looks a little you-ish, by the way. She says, this thing is widely available. How come you ain't getting any? Okay, what do you think that is? But we got that and much, much more. But to contribute to today's show, $ the notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams CV, PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the bottom of the live chat. New world on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. It is Thursday. Man, I think I had a debate. I had a 10v1. Was that Tuesday or Wednesday? That thing really zapped me out. Anybody that says money, energy, attention, and time is not transactional, all right, and that hanging with people, socializing is not a transactional event, you really don't understand when you have to sit across from 10 normies. All right, there were some good people in there too. All right. But when you have to sit across from 10 people for 4 or 5 hours straight, it's very difficult. It zapped me out. Plus, there were some other things that zapped me out too. I won't say it, but maybe I'll brag about it later on in the show. All right. You combine that, but that's normal activity. I figure I should have been okay, but all right. But that's neither here nor there. All right. But we got that. And, I'm a little bit zapped out. It also is zapping to try to relate to people. This is why my program, as you heard yesterday, it's really focused on the top tier percent men. All right. The high value man, if you will, but really the top tier percent men, the top 20% of men. And sometimes men come to my program and they get offended. They're like, well, your content is only for men that want to be successful. What about us at the bottom? All right. What about us losers? Niggas that live at home with their mama until age 25. What about us? Well, you're late to the show. You're late to class, sir. I mean, I spent a good eight great years giving you content. All right. Really a good 5 years giving you content and all of that shit. But we done told your ass it's time to boss up. We ain't got time to feel sorry for you bitch ass niggas. We don't have time, bruh. I mean, I don't have the patience. This is not for mass appeal. You want to live with your mama until 30 and justified and live off $3,000 a month and live like a king somewhere in Paducah, Kentucky? You do it. But we have elevated this show. We have elevated this platform and this program. I no longer can relate. I no longer can relate to the incels. I can't relate to the MGTOWs anymore. You know what I mean? I can't relate to that red pill manosphere shit because I looked at it and I've been watching you motherfuckers have the same argument for 15 years. Right? You guys get triggered over the same bullshit. All right. And you guys go in mass. All right. I'll look at somebody post a thumbnail. All right. It'll come across somebody put a post. 5,000 motherfucking MGTOWs and incels and red pill manospherians, gay incels are in there commenting on some shit we done covered 15 years ago, 10 years ago, 5 years ago. Y'all still over there? You didn't read the Free Agent Lifestyle book? Y'all didn't realize it was boss up season?
Boss up, nigga.
They still over here trying to get to repeal the 19th Amendment. Like, bruh. All right. Are you serious, my nigga? Like y'all still on that? Can't be. Tell me this ain't true. And I know the MGTOWs and the red pill niggas are in the manospherian gays. All right. They're going to be mad at me, but I just see you guys as stagnant individuals. I can no longer relate. Like, I get it. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. I understand. But you guys sound like Captain Save-A-Holes at this motherfucking point. Like, goodness gracious. Right? These niggas don't want to evolve. These niggas been MGTOWs for 15 years. Ain't done shit yet. Still ain't done shit yet with their lives. Still trying to get the repeal of the 19th Amendment. Okay, still getting triggered by certain events that you should have known and grown and understood. And it's a disgrace. All right. And it makes the manosphere look like a weak space. You would have assumed the manosphere would have evolved. All right. It would evolve with the time. But no, it's actually going backwards. All right. You guys looking like Andrew Wilson out here, fat ass. You're looking like Andrew Wilson's fat ass out here. I mean, just a disgraceful group of men. All right. Still a disgraceful group of men. And I hope they wake up. But they're not going to come to my show anymore because, I'm challenging them. And I'm telling you, boss up. And it's really about the top 20% men. Really enjoy your freedom. Leave that rage bait, red pill shit alone. Okay, because it ain't going to help you. It's not going to help you. You guys are stuck. You're drifting. And you're literally floating to a space of nowhere at this particular point. I mean, that's what you're doing. And by the way, look at your fat ass stomach at the end of the day. All right. And look at your recessed chin. Look at your lack of ability to grow a nice beard. Look at your spaghetti arms. Okay. People are like, Coach changed. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to grow up. You're supposed to change. You're supposed to evolve. You're supposed to actually get better, not get worse. All right. I am better, Coach. I make $4,000 a month in Tupelo, Mississippi. Yes, indeed. Bird chested ass nigga. Chicken legs. All right. I can't shit on chicken leg niggas, but all right. These niggas ain't still fixed their teeth yet. Raging about women in the 19th Amendment. I mean, if you're a man today raging about the 19th Amendment, it's crazy. You sound insane. Oh, also, they're still caping for Andrew Tate. By the way, I believe he has an important hearing coming up here tomorrow. Andrew Tate. I believe this is the final extradition hearing, potentially, if there's no continuance. Let me see here. Andrew Tate getting his, he cooked, y'all, just to let you guys know. All right. Andrew Tate is cooked. This nigga's about to lose, man. There's nothing he can do. I just don't know. This is chess, not checkers. All right. They have a female attorney. They have a female judge. All right. They have a female judge. So he fucking cooked. I'm just letting you know, my nigga. All right. Let's see here. He's still, let me see when his hearing is. It is, he's 39 years old. And okay, I thought, I don't know why I thought they were twins. When is the hearing? Jesus. Okay, AI, take over, please. All right. Where's AI? All right. I'm trying to click news articles and then find it. Oh, his hearing is today. Is it today? Okay, it is today. All right. So yeah, his hearing is today. And yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see if they let him out. Highly likely they won't. I just don't think that's gonna happen. But are niggas outside doing push-ups? Are incels outside doing push-ups? I'm not sure. All right, he appeared. Okay, so he's already appeared in court, according to this AI. And looking at the time, yeah, he probably had already made his appearance early in the morning. I'm pretty sure people are going to report on this, as we speak. So we'll probably get the information coming up. But if you're Andrew Tater Top, I've noticed that a lot of people don't watch my show because I went in on Andrew Tate. I've been going in on the manosphere, the gay incels. All right. The lack of growth in the space. The space is looking terrible at this point. It's cooked. I know people think it's okay because a small group of podcasters are still making content behind closed doors, not showing their face. I have to ask you something. How in the world can you respect the content creator that doesn't show their face? I mean, and I'm not taking shots at any content creator. Shout out to you. But how can you rally behind? And I don't want to hear shit about, well, we got jobs and careers to protect. Again, cowards, all right? You're protecting your little job at Kraft Mac and Cheese, the factory. You're protecting your job at Kraft Foods. Is that what you're doing? But how do you respect the content creator that doesn't show their face? Like, how do y'all niggas get up there every day waiting for this nigga to drop a video so y'all can be up in there with your motherfucking CIA hero? You don't even know what the motherfucker look like. You don't even know what his voice sound like, what he look like. You don't even know where he lives. Like, think about all the things you know about me. Man up, for real. I want you to think about this. Think about all the things you know about me. All the information that you can gather, that you can Google, that you've heard me say. Like, I've given you information, not all information about me, but I've given you significant amounts of information to where you could probably try to find me if you want. Like, if you saw me in public, you can shake my hand. But here you motherfucking incels go. That's why I call you incels, because you're watching other incels, other scared men who are afraid to show their face. Okay. It's weird. It's weird. Childish. It's not manly. It's feminine. All right, these podcasters are going to be making videos about me. What are you talking about, brother? Going wild like Hulkamania. But anyway, somebody says people's paychecks will determine the amount of truth they can tell. That's right. You're absolutely right. Your paycheck will determine how much truth you can say. All right, shout out to you brothers here. It is what it is, and you can ask Giz. By the way, man, if you're trying to find out how to boss up, we have the money mindset every week, and this is one of those things as to why I don't really feel bad for the bottom 80% of men. All right, certainly the bottom 60% of men, you guys had time. And you fucked around and you blew it. All right, but so I really don't give a fuck about you guys. I don't fight for men. I fight for myself, nigga. And if you want to follow the info, you can follow the info. But I've given you guys 4 years of the money mindset, 4 years of locals. It wasn't always on locals, but we're on our 4th year. The Free Agent Lifestyle book has been out since 2019. You've had ample time to understand this message. You've had ample time. Even if you found me a year ago, you had ample time and resources to invest in what I have as the formula, the cheat code, the format, the platform, the free agency. Okay, you've had ample amount of time to fix your motherfucking life, at least with the resources that I provide. And my question is, did you do it? The answer is nope, you didn't do it. Which means, in effect, you fallen behind. You fallen behind in class, even with CGA. You can't even keep up with the textbook of CGA. You have fallen behind. So why should I feel empathetic about the loser men in our society when you have ample resources? Not only that, you chose to follow Andrew Emery Tate. Y'all chose to follow him. Y'all chose to follow incel content creators who haven't had relationships until the age of 38, telling you about game and telling you how to get these hoes in check. I mean, one thing could be said that I've had a failed marriage, but nigga, at least I was in there. You know what I mean? At least I was in there. At least I cohabitated with a woman before. I mean, come on. You got content creators out here that got girlfriends that they're hiding. Do you hear me? You got content creators that are telling you that they got Mac game, all of this shit, and they got girlfriends that you don't know about. They won't admit to their girlfriend. They won't show their girlfriend. They hiding a whole goddamn girlfriend. Some of y'all don't even know who the girlfriend is. And they MGTOWs got girlfriends they live with, telling you on a daily basis. And people are going to tell me, if somebody said, and stepkids. Ooh, wait. They got girlfriends and stepkids that you don't know about. They in love with a girl madly and live with a girl, but they in a car video telling you to go your own way. And here's the thing. Here's the thing. Somebody said, huh? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Trust me, I've been associated with this space a long time. And I know, you know, other than the content creators that kind of came around in 2023, 2024, 2025, I really don't know much about them. But for the people who were before that, I know. So we've seen these men get exposed. No Fugazi podcast. Donovan Sharp had a girlfriend that was kind of a mystery, and then you saw her, and then you were like, whoa. There's dudes out here that got girlfriends that look like Millie Mouth muskrats. But they telling you they be with fine bitches. You got men that tell you don't date single mothers, and they married to a single mother. They got stepkids. And they drive around in fancy cars, allegedly. Now, they'll tell you that OnlyFans is leading to the degradation of society. And meanwhile, they got girlfriends that was on OnlyFans, or they sell you OnlyFans. Woo! Woo! We starting off flaming and cooking motherfuckers out here. They get nervous watching your boy. I told you, man, people only thought I had that smoke for women. And also people that don't really dive into my message only think I talk about women. They only think I hold women accountable for things, and they don't realize it really is not the case. I've been equally opportunity looking at how men have caused their own problems. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, and they'll tell you OnlyFans is the worst, and they got an OnlyFans management company, or all they do is hang out with OnlyFans girls, or all they do is brag about the OnlyFans girls that they fuck. Meanwhile, they tell you OnlyFans girls are whores and sluts. I mean, how many of these guys are like this in the red pill? How many of these guys are like this? They'll tell you that they don't like OnlyFans girls, and then the first chance they get when they not with their wife, they taking the picture with an OnlyFans girl. Come on, let's go. Hello. I ain't naming no names, but you know who we talking about. Let's get in it. Let's get in it. Yo, it gets cold out here, nigga, when niggas being held accountable. Shout out to our brother Taiwo says, I like your perspective. My mom babies my brother and complains to me every time I call. You don't have to call. It's okay, girl, because I'ma be all right tonight. You don't have to call. My man said that's human nature in general. How many people are actually morally and logically consistent with everything? That's what makes me a legend. That's what makes me a legend. It's hard to find. People want to find contradictions, but that's because they're not informed. They're not informed. Most of the time when people are trying to find contradictions, they're not informed. So they'll just make an assumption. Oh, you must hate OnlyFans girls and shit because you hate feminism. I was like, no, I don't hate OnlyFans girls. I fuck a lot of OnlyFans girls. I hang out with a lot of OnlyFans girls. I could have a great conversation with an OnlyFans girl. All right. I don't have a problem, but they'll make that assumption. And I'm like, they're like, what's the problem? You're contradicting yourself. And I'm like, no, I like hoes. All right. I'm trying to uplift whores. I don't have a problem with whores and fast and loose women hot in the ass, women that want to sell pussy. I don't have a problem with that. I ain't trying to stop them. Right. Right. But they make assumptions about what my belief system is because they're trying to draw this conclusion where I fucking contradicted myself. Now, I could talk about these hoes, but I also can cavort with these hoes. Nigga, I can actually engage with these hoes. But I ain't trying to say that they're worse and they're going to be, we need to stop hoes from hoeing. All right. I don't want to stop hoes from motherfucking hoeing. I want to keep a hoe going. And nigga, all right, pimp parade in this motherfucker. All right. You know what I mean? All right. And if the more hoes we get, the more I can make clear decisions about who's the hoes and who ain't. I need these hoes coming out the closet. Come on out the closet. Matter of fact, can I say something here? Look, Taiwo, I'm going to get to your question. I got to say something because I was watching this 2020 or Dateline or one of these shows. You know, I like these shows. All right. CBS got a show like this. You know, their shows all on the forensic files. I like the show. So apparently there was this young woman in Southern California and she was I don't know what she was doing, but she hung out. She was a social butterfly. Well, she had a date with Ashton Kutcher. But on the day of the date with Ashton Kutcher, she got killed. Okay, you guys can probably look this up. This really happened. And Ashton Kutcher literally came to the crime scene to pick her up, and then she didn't answer the door. And then he looked inside and he saw what he thought was spilled red wine, and he left. Now, he probably saw the dead body and he got the fuck up out of there. All right. Yeah, you know, Ashton Kutcher, you know what I mean? New world order. So what happened was, and this is not the story about Ashton and his connection with the New World Order or anything like that. But he came to the door to pick her up. He looked in the window and saw what he said. I saw spilled wine on the floor. No, he didn't. He saw her motherfucking ass laying out there, motherfucking getting cold and stiff. All right, and he dipped. He was like, oh shit. All right. But anyway, so he saw that. He dipped. Then they discovered her body later on that evening or whatnot. And then they were like, oh, damn, she got killed. Now, somebody ended up getting charged for the murder and convicted with the murder. Right. It wasn't Ashton Kutcher. But here's the thing. There was another man that she rented the apartment from. And he was another actor, but he wasn't as famous as Ashton Kutcher. So she was renting an apartment from another actor who had an apartment, and then he leased it to her. Now, what they discovered was, and I want you to listen, what they discovered was that the man that was leasing her apartment was fucking her.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
Yes. So the actor that was leasing the apartment to this young woman who was somewhere in her mid-20s or whatnot, he was fucking her. They had a relationship. They had a sexual relationship, presumably for her to pay that rent.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
All right, the Fixes Binds LLC. She probably was getting a discount on that rent. I know girls that do that. They got apartments and they got a sugar daddy, or they rent it through a leasing agent, or they rent it through a guy that owns a and then they give up pussy to do. So check this out.
Motherfucker.
Check this out. So here's the connection. You want to hear something crazy? This is stuff that we talked about. This is the crazy part. In the video, in the movie, I'm sorry, in this documentary, they went through the day, right? They went through the day of the murder. And when I tell you this fits right into the profile of the female dating strategy, of the shit that you don't know, of these assumptions, these wild assumptions that the manosphere or men talk about how women operate out here. Not me, coach, not me. I'm not like that. On the day of the murder, they go through the steps. They go through her day. And they said she had a date set with Ashton Kutcher, which I described. He came to pick her up. She did not answer. What they said was he kept pushing back the pickup time. So he was supposed to pick her up at one, and then every half hour they said he would push back the time because he was running late. He's an important person. You can't expect an important person to literally show up. He either got other hoes or other business going on. He got to finish up with this hoe and come over. So he keeps pushing the pickup time, and then he comes to pick up, and then he sees the red wine spilled and he leaves. Okay. But what they then said was, on the day she died, she fucked the landlord dude. So let's go back. She fucked the landlord guy, the guy she's leasing to an apartment, the B, C, D level actor. She fucked him. Then she got killed, and then she was about to go out with Ashton Kutcher. So she had two. She was about to get raw dogged by two niggas that same day. Ring the bell, bro. When I heard that shit, because I was listening to it on my phone and I was getting ready for the show. I had to run a lot of errands this morning. And I looked over and said, what? So she raw dogged the landlord. He cream pied her, and she was fixing to go out with Ashton Kutcher after that. Bruh. So as I always tell you, bruh, yeah, whoever the second guy was, and I didn't get to the end, but he ended up being the one that took the rap. But he must have been infatuated. He must have saw her getting cream pied and knew she was about to go out with Ashton. But golly, when I tell you, even the rich dude got to follow Sugar Daddy.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
Even the rich dude got to follow Sugar Daddy. Look, Sugar Daddy always gonna go first. Y'all always want to make it like Sugar Daddy gonna go last. Sugar Daddy always going first.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
Right. Anyway, man, it's an evil world we live in. And boy, I'll tell you.
It's an evil world we live in.
Man, that's crazy. I'm like, I've been describing this type of activity forever. A lot of men have. And you've even had assumptions that maybe girls are doing this to you, or girls do this as a dating strategy. Dude, I've been telling you, you never know what turn you're going. You never know. It's just your turn. And she's just going out on an honest date, even with a famous celebrity, a rich famous celebrity, and she over there getting creamed by her sugar daddy for rent money. All right, he like, rent due, baby. Rent due before you go out. Rent due.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
Oh, man. Good Lord. Good Lord. So anytime you're having an intimate relationship with women, I've always told you, I've made the assumption that she could have fucked right before we met. Now, I've had situations where I found out that to be the case. All right. But not many times, because it's not always that you find this out. But I've had the assumption, I've always said, you never know what a woman's doing. When she's running late and pushing a dating back, I'm running late. And you always think, why do women run late? Well, they're getting fucked by somebody else. They got to get in the shower and wash all the jizz off of their stomach. You know what I mean? They kind of balancing two dudes. He out here stroking her. I've been in situations where a woman had something lined up after me, and I'm just stroking. And she like, I gotta be at my, they'll say, I gotta be at my company's having a bowling party, and we gotta go to the bowling party, and it's at 10:30, and she looking at the watch. You just stroking her. She ain't going to no company goddamn bowling party. She going on her second date. Soon as she done, she texts another nigga. Oh, I'm running late. I'll be on my way. So When I tell you, man, this could be possible. They double book. They got 2 niggas on the hook. They got a nigga they fucking, then they go on a date. They sitting across from you. Hi, I'm looking for something serious. I'm not the type of girl that hooks up. And she over there getting drilled before she comes to the date. Drilled. She done got drilled and cream pie. Now she up sitting in front of you talking about, I'm not the type of person like that. I don't even know what you're talking about, ass nigga. Boy, oh boy.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
All right, this is a cold world out here. It's evil. And guys, most women only get caught if they get killed or something like that. This is the only time they get caught doing some shit. It wasn't her first time doing that. It was her last time. All right, it definitely wasn't her first time doing that. Most of the time they get caught doing this shit, like the Kobe Bryant woman. All right, I was a good woman. I'm just an employee. I just working hard for my job. And then all of a sudden, they start running DNA tests on her panties. All of a sudden, they start putting running DNA tests on her panties. And they looking at the bit like, they looking at the bit. She like, he did this and that was only in the mid. And then they looking at the bit. She got 3 to 4 other men's DNA in her panties. Bro. And the DNA in her panties was not her boyfriend. Her boyfriend that she lived with was not one of the DNA in the panties. Y'all not hearing me though. Ladies, y'all not hearing me though. Y'all need to fess up. Most things that women do, y'all ain't got the stomach.
Do you have the stomach?
The way women live their lives, you don't have the stomach.
Do you have the stomach?
The shit that women do, you wouldn't even believe.
Do you have the stomach?
If women told you, you could not handle the life that a woman could live.
Do you have the stomach?
Most of y'all ain't done anywhere close what most of these women have done.
Do you have the stomach?
Not at all. I'm telling you, bro.
Do you have the stomach?
I don't know. You guys don't know.
Do you have the stomach?
Most of you guys aren't ready. And this is what I'm doing here. I'm not talking about what women do to put them down. I'm talking about what women do to wake you up. That's what I'm doing, brothers. I'm here to wake you up. Look. Okay. And they will sit across from you. Why would you think I would do something like that? And meanwhile, back at the Legion of Doom, it's a cold, evil ass world. Yeah, the Duke Grape case. 5 dudes. DNA. None of the niggas in the house at the Duke. Ladies, y'all quiet right now. Why the ladies quiet? All right, why ladies quiet on this one? Ladies, y'all okay? Y'all okay, ladies? They ain't all right. They ain't all right. All right, look. Shout out to Taiwo says, my mom babies my brother and complains to me every time I call while he still lives at home and barely helps. I've always been a family man, but I'm cutting them off. How would you approach this? Well, you can't cut them off really just aggressively. You know what I mean? Just slightly pull away. Anytime you're with a woman or a mom or a parent, family member, or friends that you want to not deal with, you just slightly pull away. You know what I mean? You just back up slowly. Do the Homer Simpson right into the bushes. Don't start criticizing them and saying, I'm tired of you, I'm cutting you off, because they'll get defensive. But what you do is you make yourself less available to them. You know what I mean? You make yourself less available, which is to mean to say is you get busy. Go get busy. All right, go be preoccupied with other shit that they can't reach you. You know what I mean? I got a second job. You know, I'm doing this. I got an interview. I got to get extra sleep or something like that. I got a hobby that I got to get to. Just slowly just step away and drift away. And then don't make yourself available for them to waste your time on shit that they're not going to make a decision on, and they don't deliberate. All right, they just want to complain. Just make yourself less available for complaints, but don't get involved in their drama. Don't get emotional and cut them off. All right, what you do, especially even if you're dealing with a woman that you want to not deal with anymore, just slowly pull away. There's no reason to even try to discuss why you should just cut them off, because they're not going to admit it or accept it. How many times have you been this? Have you done this? Have you criticized someone? Or you said, I don't want to deal with you and then this, or I want to break up with you and this is the reason why. Has it ever helped?
Nope.
No, it's just going in circles. People get defensive. They feel like you're attacking them. And then they start then going back on you and telling you what the fuck you didn't do and why you ain't shit. And then you start saying, well, if I ain't shit, if you've always held this belief system about me, well, then why you hanging out with me? You see? All right. Just back away, make yourself less available, let their calls go into voicemail, let their texts become unanswered, and then you will set a new pattern, and then they know they're going to have to leech and parasite and emotionally trauma dump on someone else. All right, that's all. That's all. That's my best advice. But getting involved in the personal aspects of it, trying to basically become a mediator or tell people about themselves is pointless. Shout out to Kaylin, says, since women lack foresight and vision, they don't tend to think that older men wouldn't go for younger women as much if they didn't initiate breakups and divorce so much. A man has the right to date younger women if they are 18 and above. Women play themselves. He has the right to do it for sure. He's legally able to do it. We don't know many men that actually do it, but he's legally able to do it. But I think also what happens is, women enjoy quite the benefit in their earlier years. Then you see what happens when they reach a certain age, and then they start figuring out the manipulative game of try to criticize what you should do, dick policing. So that's what it is. Women quite enjoy a time where they can say, I have no problems getting a date. I have no problems finding men to have sex. You've ever heard women say that? They're between the ages of, probably like 24 and 29. They'll tell you up and down. Every time I go out, a man talk to me. They'll tell you up and down. It's just they're frustrated with it, or they're like they have an abundance of options. But then when it gets down to when they start getting that mid 35 and up, sure, it starts to, you can still have situations where the woman feels like she has an abundance, but she doesn't have an abundance of relationship prospects, and therefore she thought that same group of men would be available to her for relationships and she can dictate it. Well, as people have eloquently said, women control the gatekeeping to sex, not the gatekeeping to relationships. That is what men do. So they can't just string this thing along where they have an advantage, and then when they start to lose the advantage, then criticize men for their mate selection. I mean, this is where we are, and it's a circular conversation. I don't think it will never die. I'm not triggered by it. I actually am quite enjoying the prospects of a guy that has reached the top 20% of men. And now I have an abundance of options, no matter where I am on the planet. All right. No matter where I'm on the planet, it's just never ending. And it's a good place to be. You got to be careful, but it's a good place to be. All right. What are we doing here? Okay. That was yesterday. Let's go to today. It is Jay says, Coach, as I get older, some of the fake bougie women trying to make demands gets really annoying to me. How do you handle the situation? As you get older, some of the fake bougie, are these older bougie women trying to make demands on you gets really annoying. I just don't understand, like, how are you in situations where they can make said demands? You would have to explain what situation you're putting yourself in. Are you dealing with these women at work? Are you dating them? How are you meeting these women? Do you socialize with these women? Then it would give me a better understanding of how you're allowing yourself to be annoyed by this group of people. Now, for me, I don't get annoyed with them because I don't quite deal with them. Certainly don't date them on a regular basis. Every now and then one will slip through the cracks and I'll deal with them accordingly. But by that particular point, she has realized that I have significant amount of leverage, and she can't just leverage, she can't treat me like the average nigga. So I would want to know how you deal with these fake bougie ass older women, I'm pretty sure, who are putting these, as you said, demands on you. I would love to know. And you can possibly say it in the chat. And then if people see him saying it in the chat, then we can talk about it. The Swarthy Rizzer says, I agree when you say treat yourself better. Treat yourself before you treat women. However, I treat my homies sometimes, taking them to eat and paying. Is this tricking the same way I trick on these hoes? Interesting conversation. I've actually brought that up when dudes say you tricking because you took a girl out to eat in a place that you would have taken yourself out to eat, or your friends. If you take your male friends out, Is it gay? Is it tricking then? Interesting enough. So, man, that's something that if you can afford to do and your homeboys reciprocate at some particular point, then it's fair game. It's fair game. But I do see this conflict of people that will say dating's not transactional. And this is typically women. A woman will say dating's not transactional, right? They're disagreeing with me. Then proceed to say, when I go out with my friends, I want you to listen to this and we'll get on with the show. When I go out with my friends, my female, like if a woman saying this, a man can say this too. But if a woman says, when I go out with my friends, okay, when I go out with my friends, when we go out, when the bill comes, we split the bill, right? But when the woman goes out on a date, more than likely the bill is paid by the man. Or she might even say, well, I'll pay sometimes, he pays sometimes. And then I'm like, percentage wise, how many times do you pay versus the man pays? They don't want to answer the question because it's going to probably be like 95 to 5 or something crazy like that. 85 to 15, right? It's more likely the onus is going to be put on the man, or the man's going to step in front of her and be like, I got it. I got it. And he takes care of the bill, right? At that point, how are you arguing that dating's not transactional? Because you just said separate from a romantic situation. If you were talking about socializing, you would hope that everybody would pay their way. Pay what you weigh. I take my male friends out. She takes her female friends out. When the bill comes, what do we immediately do? Okay, she'll pick it up and start splitting it. And then asking for cash apps and Venmos and PayPals back. Venmo me, cash app me, tap the screen. All right, send me Apple Pay. You immediately go to the receipt and start splitting it up. But as soon as you make it romantic, the possibility of love and sex, now all of a sudden there's a different rule. Right? Now all of a sudden, and then I say dating's transactional. How are you arguing with me? You literally just described a transactional event. Like, and then we'll say that's not transactional. Okay. All right, anyway. And Jay says, coach older women who try to keep higher standards. Okay, Jay, one more time. How are you dealing with these older women? Are you going on a date with these women? Are these women at your work? Are these women on the internet? Are these women at your church? Are these women in your social group? You ask me, how do you deal with this? Then you're saying these are older women that keep higher standards. How are you dealing with the conversation of the older women trying to keep higher standards? Then I can answer the question on how you deal with this. All right, maybe he can hear me and I know he'll do it. So let me do this. Okay, so he answered my question. All right. I mean, this is, guys, listen. All right. Guys. Jay, let me put my glasses on, nigga. Let me put my glasses on. Let me rewind. Here we go. Okay. According to you, this is your question. Let's go back. Sorry, y'all. We got to do this. We got to do this. Where's the question at? All right. I got to find where the question was. Was it on Cash App or was it on? Nope. It was on. Where the fuck was the question at? Oh, here it is. He says, some of the fake bougie women trying to make demands gets really annoying to me. How do I handle this situation? Anybody want to answer this question? This is an easy one. Maybe he's doing this rhetorically. Maybe he's doing this for me to discuss it for you. But here's the thing, man. What I do is I don't date these women. Pretty simple. I don't date them. I don't date women like this generally. I don't mess with them. I don't talk to them. I don't swipe on dating apps with them. Even if I do and the bitch start talking like that, delete. Most of the time I know as a man in my age group, these are the type of women that will match easily with me and they will assume, okay, let's just get a relationship out of this nigga. And I just don't deal with them. Okay, as soon as she starts talking about this shit and going on dates and platonic relationships, she's looking to settle down. I'm not in the conversation. So I don't even let that get that far. I only deal with women mostly that know what time it is. You know you about to toot that ass up. You know you about to get them guts examined. And that's how I'm rolling. Or she knows she's possibly going to get a contribution for good behavior. You behave well. Good job, baby girl. It is what it is. So I don't deal with the woman that puts these unrealistic demands and standards on me. They do not get very far with me. And I'm hoping that's the case with you. I don't deal with that. I'd rather deal with women that knows what time it is and we can compartmentalize that. But this is difficult for men because you're trying to control women. I don't control women per se unless she gives me the keys. And there are a lot of women that want to be submissives, true submissives, especially to boss niggas. They want to be submissives. There are some people that in the 50 Shades of Greg, which men don't understand. There are roles that daddies play that are different roles. They're just not Mac daddies and pimps. There's dudes that are daddies and they play a different role. There are women looking for men like this and they want to submit, but it's not a true romantic relationship that's going to last very long. But it could. I've actually described this, but there are women that are in true submission. They want to submit to an older, established man. And those are the women I deal with. A woman that has no problem kneeling in front of me while I'm sitting in the chair. A woman that, has no problem in submitting in front of me. I don't deal with a woman that comes in here and thumps her chest and says what you have to do. And she going to tell me what she ain't going to do. I ain't going to do this and I ain't going to do that. Okay. We don't have anything to talk about. We have nothing to talk about. So that's what I'm going to tell you. You guys got to get into position to do that. Oh, let's get into this portion of the show. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Okay, we got white women on Straggle, Sniggle Theater. Let's get it in here. Okay, here we go. This should be fun.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let's go. Line it up. Hit them like buttons real quick. Let me get my banner up. Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have white women here. Name this city, all right, and name the type of men do you think they have relationships with. You're going to see it, and this should be an easy answer. I don't know what city it is, but I'm pretty sure with a little deductive reasoning and some investigation, I can figure it out. But let's put these ladies on the screen, and here we go.
Because I cannot be taken seriously.
You don't never know who you might see at the restaurant. We got motherfucking Karen and Susie looking at.
Don't do that. That's why.
All right, I'm gonna give y'all some black girl names.
I'm gonna say it's
I don't give a fuck. Throw that bitch in the middle of the street.
All right.
Where the white women at?
Now, these are the type of women potentially Jay are dealing with unreasonable demands. And I would actually understand, yes, these women have unreasonable demands on CGA. All right, absolutely not even paying, bro. I would not listen to any demands from these women. But of course, y'all low-hanging fruit ass niggas, y'all aim low and hit ass niggas will be out here listening to these bitches telling you they got options and they got plenty of dick and they just want a man that loves them. You know, these women are damn mud sharks, but I just can't tell where they are. And look at the size of these chunky ass fingers on her hand. Like, this is crazy. And she too old to be running around here getting banged out by young niggas and dick, pookies. But these are bitches that get banged out by pookies even at this age. They be getting trains ran on them, even at this age. Okay, by niggas. And these niggas, this woman right here with this short lesbian haircut, definitely well into her 40s. With big hoop earrings, face full of makeup. She got 2-3 niggas on rotation delivering dick. And then this woman over here, she might be her mama with the bob haircut. Bro, listen. look, if you're dating this type of quality of women or fucking them, this is why I came up with the free agent lifestyle. Because yeah, was I fucking these type of girls? Yep. Wasting time, listening to their unreasonable demands, having them cook motherfucking Texas toast and chicken fettuccine and shit. Did they treat me well? Sure. All right, but I realized I deserve better. I deserve better than that. I deserve a woman that's 25-year-old, a former Playboy playmate. You know what I mean? Like, I deserve something young, fresh and green. I deserve something young and nice. All right. I didn't deserve this, but niggas will here throw their life away and waste time on bitches like this and then wonder why bitches give them a headache.
We don't pay for it. Okay.
You ain't pay for nothing.
Wait, he did.
Yeah.
Don't call me no
All right.
Tiffany or whoever you call me.
Renisha, looking at Lucretia. Fuck that. Don't give it.
And the old bitch look like she got a BBL, bro.
Y'all black name, not for real. She ain't even let a nigga.
That's good. She gave you the thumbs up.
I got two wheelers. Fuck that. I'm on this side now.
Niggas be running through them, bro. I mean, talking about, look at these, look at this. She's shaped like a hen down here, sloppy. You know, there's roast beef down there. And shout out to this woman. She probably a good schizoid. These bitches running around here with no bra on, tank top. This is nigga material. This is nothing but nigga meat. All right. I mean, this is terrible. All right, but
hey, come here real quick.
Tattoos all up and down their neck. I mean, just, you know, they definitely have bailed out niggas before. They have bailed out niggas out of jail. They still bail out. These are type of white bitches that be running around crying when Pookie get arrested or shot by the police. Oh, they be crying on the news. They be crying outside. Oh, Lord. Lord. Be down at the courthouse, front seat in the fucking trial, sitting up there. All right. Okay, name this city, bro. Name this city. Look at this nigga haircut. She got the black woman haircut, but it's blonde. You know these comment sections lighting their ass up. The haircut tells me everything I need to know. The BBC only haircut. You know they got kids named Jaden, Caden, and Kylie or Neve. I know Jaden and Jalen in the back seat playing PUBG. Okay. This woman said, nah, they fine as hell. Strag. Okay. They 100% got a Jaden at home. Yes, they do. And they got a whole nigga that don't do shit at home. Just sitting on the couch playing video games, just delivering dick. All right. And they going to tell you men ain't shit out here. I want to see their STI charts too. All right. We got more white women on Straggle Sniggle Theater.
Where the white women at?
All right. We got really, this might be, is this the definition of a flatback Supreme? Well, it might be a flatback, but it might not be a Supreme. Oh my goodness. Look at this.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh my goodness. Chicken cutlets. I mean, ma'am.
Oh, the humanity.
Woo-wee.
Hey, where are the white women at?
All right, and sorry for the kids, but boy, oh boy, like, yo, my goodness. Woo! Uncooked Cinnabons. That shit look like it. Look at the, oh my goodness, like, damn. That's crazy.
Oh, the humanity.
That's oh my Lord. Wow. All right. Anyway, goodness.
Oh, the humanity. Where the white women at?
All right. The people gonna say, Coach, why you showing this? It's on the internet, bro. I didn't have nothing to do with this. Oh my man. And this is a Natasha too. Whew. That looks like it hurts. That gotta be painful. Not a. Oh my Lord. Woo, that's a flatback right there. That is the pure definition of a flatback and not even a Supreme, man. Lord, that's a long backed woman. And they going in on her, bro. They going in on her on this internet. Even the Mexicans and the Spanish speakers are going in on her. They going in. Oh my Lord. That is a white man's dream right there. That's a white man's dream. All right, we're going to Milwaukee, Wisconsin, and you know Milwaukee gonna take some heat here. Apparently, a straggle. No, this is a sniggle. A sniggle is out here causing problems here in Panda Express. As you can see, this sniggle jumped up on the cooker, on the fryer, with some sort of cleaning agent as the food is cooking. They're dumping food in the fryer, and you wonder why I only aim for the top 20% of men. Look at this nigga right here. Wowzers, man. This is just crazy.
Nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit.
It's got to be a Mexican.
Nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit.
And look at the work. I mean, where's the manager at? Where is the manager? I mean, where's the manager at? Look, she put the food between his legs and his combat boots on that nasty ass floor. This is why I don't eat fast food, man. I can't eat fast food because it's low frequency. I remember one time, me and my wife at the time went inside a Taco Bell. We were hella hungry and we didn't have time to wait. So we were like, let's just go into Taco Bell. And we stopped, parked, and went into Taco Bell. When we went in there, we were like in line waiting and we were looking at the customers. We were like, and then we were looking at the employees and we were looking at the customers, and we both kind of looked at each other and we were like, nah. And we both were reading each other's mind, because the type of people that were in there eating and then the people that were working, we basically was like, we can't do it. I was like, you want to go somewhere else? She was like, I was just thinking that. And I was like, how did we both come to that conclusion that, nah, we can't eat here? We can't eat here, bro. This shit crazy. We saw kind of fat, goofy, slow ass, helmet wearing ass people, fat grannies with titties and the cane. We started looking. We were like, nah, we can't do it, bro. We're like, let's eat somewhere else. We didn't have the stomach.
Do you have the stomach?
We did not have the stomach. All right. Them people slobbering over their food, niggas fighting the cash register. Like, oh my Lord. But look at this. This is all kind of public health violations here at Panda Express. She's going in between the man's legs. This man is using a cleaning agent over open food with his boots on the cooker, the fryer where the food is served. Now they do this shit. They do this shit at food carts in Cartagena. They do this shit. These motherfucking people come over here being immigrants when in their hometown in the Philippines. When you see them with that food cart in Thailand, yeah, this is what they do, nigga. This is how they cook your food. That's why I can't eat off food trucks and shit. You'll be like, oh, they got cheap food. I ain't eating off that shit. Fuck all that. Not I. All right, but this is insane. Look at that. Over all this shit, he just cleaning on top of it. Unbelievable, man. And he wiping all the dust in the food. Look, he's wiping this area, and the food and the fries are right there, and the shrimp. Oh my God. Wow. That is unbelievable. That is man, I cannot tell you how. Look at that. She reached in between his legs. Oh my gosh. That is a disgrace. Oh my goodness. That is a disgrace. I'm enraged, nigga. He's cleaning the vent hood, and the vent crumbs are going. Oh my Lord. I am triggered by that. I am triggered. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Golly.
Hey, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Okay, do me a favor. Give me the likes. Don't pass the scroll. We got some good news for some people here. All right, let me see if I can pull this up on the gram. Gram. Apparently, man, one of the things I told you about, since the year 2020, 2021, there have been people telling you on the internet, digital nomads, passport bros, men traveling. This group of men have been telling you, you got to get over to these places. These places are great. They'll tell you about the women and the cheap lifestyle and the cheap rent and so forth and so on. And one of the things I told you is, man, y'all better get over there as soon as possible. Don't wait. Don't deliberate. Don't think you're going to gather your coins and get up over there 5-10 years from now. But let me see if I can pull this up. And this is it real quick, because this is let's see here. We're gonna pull this up. This is a new report here. And this is in the Bangkok Post. Bangkok. And I said, don't wait, because niggas, it's gonna be too late. But here it is real quick. It says Bangkok, Pattaya ready to welcome 5,000 U.S. military personnel. Port call by USS Abraham Lincoln next week. A lift for tourism. Brothers, them Thai bitches about to get ran through. It's about to be a wild orgy. It's over. It's about to be a whole bunch of single mammies, a whole bunch of STIs, trains and orgies. Lady boys about to get poked on. And Pattaya is not a big city. It is a very small city. I don't think they have more than 200,000 people in this area. And it's somewhat isolated against their beach coastal area. It's 90 miles or 90 minutes outside of Bangkok. But they're about to dock in port. Oh, brother, it's a wrap. All right. They already had Rolling Loud come through there. All the Rolling Loud niggas then came through there at least 2 or 3 years ago. But they about to port 5,000 motherfucking sailors. It's over. Thailand is over. Guys, Pattaya, Thailand is over. All right, I'm here to report. You just know it was already over, but it's done. All right, it is done. By the time these 5,000 niggas get off of this boat. In Bangkok too. Oh man, it's a wrap. These niggas about to spend all they little money on this boat. I don't even want to go no more. I'm not even going. Somebody says happens every year. We know, but look, they're reporting it now. We talking about now. We ain't talking about every year. And we also know the military actually created this scenario, right? Because of the military, this has been going on for 70 years. We're not doing that. We're just talking about today. We're talking about now. This is it. These guys about to get off that boat. And it says Pattaya is looking forward to welcoming about 5,000 American military personnel, who will arrive for long overdue rest and relaxation known as R&R next week. Woo! Damn.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
The U.S. Abraham Lincoln Carrier Strike Group is scheduled to arrive in Thailand on September 2nd for a 5-day port call. 5 days after a record 250 plus days at sea. Oh my God. All right. This is about to be crazy. It's about to be, do not go to Thailand this week.
Oh my God.
Do not go to Thailand. Dude, 250 days at sea. These niggas gonna be starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
They gonna be starving. The mayor says that the tourist city regularly welcomed American military personnel when their warships were in the area. He expects each American military visitor who would spend between 1,000 and 3,000 baht, generating 5 million to 15 million baht in revenue during the visit. My question is, what are they going to be spending their money on? The mayor of Pattaya says this will benefit tourism, restaurants, and travel and service businesses, and the hoes. And them hoes. All right, because the wowzers. All right, let's see how much currency that is. All right, let me get my calculate. Let me get my, here we go, 1,000 baht. Let's go 3,000 baht. That's gonna be $91. $91 each serviceman. All right, yeah, boy, $91. That definitely is at least one bar girl. Oh man, golly! All right, boy, this is about to be crazy. This is about to be crazy. Nigga said, pull up a video I posted on Locals, bro. The show's already formatted. So right. The show is already planned. I have an end time. Already have my shit scheduled. Maybe next show. All right. All right. Maybe next show, bro. But this is not a show where I just pull up shit. Oh, I'm not looking for any content. All right. My show's already planned. This is somewhat scripted. Then I go off script. Then I go back on the script. All right. That's how it works. All right. But this is going to be crazy. And any of you guys that got Thailand girlfriends that you think is your girlfriend, she going to be selling a lot of pussy that weekend. Pussy going to be for sale. All right, pussy gonna be for sale, man. Enjoy your Thai girlfriend about to get ran through. And then she's gonna be like, oh, so busy. All right, my water buffalo, she's sick. I don't know where to spend the money. I don't have the buffalo sick. I don't know where to have time. I'm gonna be so busy. It's okay, just send the money. I don't know what you're thinking sometimes about me. I'm not that type of girl, Sop. I'm not that type of girl, Poe. I'm not like that the girl, Poe. What do you think I do, sir? No, sir. No, I don't do that, sir. I'm a one girl woman, sir. I'm a loyal woman. I don't think you know what I do, Ma Poe. Poe, I love you, Poppy. Yeah, bro. They about to be on there getting guts rearranged. I don't like to cheat, sir. I'm a loyal, sir. Poe, I'm a loyal, Poe. Poe, you don't have to worry about me, Poe. I don't like a customer. I don't like go date the customer. I go to the customer and then I take the customer home and I don't do anything with the customer, Poe. I just work at the bar, sir. I'm just a cashier and a bartender, sir. All right. I don't go with customer. The girls go with customer. I stay at the bar, sir. Poe, I stay at the bar, Poe. I'm a virtual assistant, Poe. I don't like the customer. I never been a bar girl and I'll never date a customer. Ass nigga. All right, yo. This is cold-blooded. All right, how do I know about these girls? These girls. All right, anyway. Yeah, Ka. I don't do that, Poe, Ka. Ka. Oh, Poe, Ka, sit in the water buffalo, Ka. Shit. I'm bad at accents. I'm bad at accents. Shout out to Castigator says, shout out to the Lords of the Ling himself. And he sent a triple sponsorship. Shout out to Castigator in the building. Let's ring the bell.
I'm red.
All right, let's go.
I'm red.
Castigator, let's go.
I'm red, bitch.
Shout out to Castigator, triple sponsorship, the Lord of the Lings. We're in the Ling Dynasty. Obviously, I don't need to go to Thailand. I'm going to let all the venereal diseases pass through Thailand. I am going to make a special trip over to the land of the rising sun here soon, but I'm going to stay out of Thailand. All right. The Ling Dynasty is taking a pause in Thailand. Matter of fact, I'm going to contact some of my Thai girls over there and see how they're going to be doing. All right. All right. I'm going to see how they're going to be doing. All right. What they got going on over there. I'm like, hey, man, what y'all getting pussy prepared? And so here's the thing. In Vegas, the hoes do this in Vegas. I actually saw a strip club. I knew a stripper in Vegas. So she showed me that in their back room where the house den is, where the house mother is, in their back room, they have a fucking board of all the Vegas conventions on the board. Right? They have a board in the back that got all of the upcoming events. Who's in town? The nerd convention, the incel convention, the porn convention, the NBA Summer League. They got a whole fucking board keeping track of all the conventions in town so they know when hoes need to be ready. The NFL draft. This shit is crazy. I was like, yep, Comic-Con and all these. I was like, yo, when I tell you women are ready, they always going to be ready. Nothing's a coincidence with them. Everything is planned. Okay, everything is planned. There's no coincidences, sir. Shout out to our brother says, can I explain why Mitches get so bothered by the fact that women don't really like or love men except as a means to an end? I'm finding that men are the ones triggered when I say men are in love, women are in business, right? Some women misunderstand what I'm saying because they think that I'm saying there don't come with any love. But men get triggered. He says, I find it liberating. Me too. And it made me have better relationships and interactions with women, knowing that everything is transactional. You got the stomach. Okay, so knowing this actually helps you. It's an acceptance statement. It's not an indictment. It's not an indictment. It's a thing that you have to accept. And even if women try to talk themselves out of it, they talk themselves into it. They're like, I'm not here for transactional relationships. I'm looking for love. And then I start talking about paying rent. And then I start talking about, would you date a guy that makes less money? Would you support a bum nigga that didn't bring in any money? Like, I start breaking these things down and they immediately be like, no, I wouldn't do. And I'm like, ma'am. All right. So important elements of your relationship, your loving relationship, is some sort of financial commitment, meaning that there is some sort of 50-50, even if it's 50-50, 60-40, 70-30, paying for dates, who pays, who's more likely to pay. Do you ask to split the bill? It's pretty. Have you done it with a guy that didn't pay and then you eventually got the ick and then you said, I can't take this no more, and then you left because he wasn't financially contributing to you? It's really interesting how people can fight this. And I'm like, or people will say, well, I didn't get paid. He paid the restaurant. So he didn't pay me. So this is where even dating coaches will say, I don't directly pay. I may indirectly pay, but the woman didn't benefit. Now I'm like, are you guys slow? So what you saying is you took a woman out. You paid a middleman to take this woman out. Instead of saying, I didn't give her the money directly, you gave the money to the restaurant. And the woman didn't benefit. It's not tricking, or it's not paying because you paid the restaurant. You're saying the business, the men who own the business are literally the ones who benefit, not women. And then K to the G, I immediately said, she still ate the food. Did she not eat? K to the G. These niggas are slow. Even women argue that. I'm like, are you slow? You drank the drink. You ate the food. Motherfucker, you took home leftovers. Are you guys slow? You can't be this fucking slow. You just paid the restaurant $200 and the bitch got nothing. She got a belly full of food and a stomach full of drink. It's so slow. I get it, man. What it is, and I'm gonna tell you what it is, and I keep saying this, and I gotta move forward. What it is men and women are playing, not all. There's a group of men and a group of women that are playing a game of manipulation in which they want to believe or feel the person did something for them, not associated with money. That's what we're doing. The woman feels like she wants to get something in terms of an investment or a show cause. Show me that you have some money, but I'm going to leave with love. And the guy's trying to get love and saying, I don't want to show you any money. So they're both playing this game, this weird game of somebody's got to benefit more than the other. That's what they're playing. They're playing this game of women shouldn't benefit at all. And then the woman is playing the game of men should not benefit. He should be you. It's weird. It's weird. So they're trying to make the transactional minimize or maximize to feel like they got the advantage or some reason. And I'm like, you guys are doing too much. It's not that hard, bro. Do you hate women that much? Ladies, do you hate men that much that you feel like you got to finesse the nigga? Like, it's not that hard. Like, you know, you got $200 worth of food and drink. Big deal. Guys, she got $200 worth of food and drink. Big deal. It's not going to end the world. Now, if you keep going out 5, 6, 7 times and getting no pussy over $200, then I'm going to give you another solution, which we're going to show you later. I'm going to give you another way to solve that problem if you still have this issue. But I think people are trying to play a game of manipulation. They're trying to act like, well, it's not like that. And they're trying to hide something up their sleeve. Like they have an ulterior motive going on the date. Like, I'm going to go on this date and trick this bitch out of her pussy and then give her nothing. And then it was all worth it. And then the woman's like, I'm going to take this nigga out on a date and make him pay, think he going to get some pussy, and then pat him on the head and kiss him on the goddamn cheek and then dip. And then she sits at home feeling accomplished. The guy sits at home feeling accomplished. Look at what I did to this bitch. Like, I'm 50 years old. I got no time for that. That's to me weird. It's a weird thing to keep doing. cheap tacos. She gets nothing. It's a very weird thing to continue to do and then feel good about this. It's weird. Okay. All right. Anyway, now, I don't want to say it's weird, but it definitely is immature across the board. That lacks of maturity. Speaking of, we have this one on Fuck You Boss Up. Interesting. Let me know if you agree or disagree on this one. There's a dad, a father, and white people catching that work today. All right, because y'all definitely getting that work today. So there's a white dad that said kids should not get a job outside the home, outside to learn how to work. All right, so let me hear this one. He says, I don't let my kids work outside the home. All right, here we go.
Kids get a job until they're out of high school. There you have it. I think it's a horrible idea to allow your children to get a job. And I know that you're going to be, well, when they learn responsibility, if they don't learn responsibility in the home with their chores, I don't know what to tell you. A job isn't going to fix that. They learn that in the house, in the home. But think about this. You take your 16-year-old and now you put them in a job where now they're working with 21-year-old, 25-year-olds, 30-year-olds in their lives, and who are now spending 8, 20, 30 hours, 40 hours a week, and they're influencing your children. Right? We're now you've got a 22-year-old that's trying to date your 16-year-old daughter. You have thrown them in with the lions. And rather than that, no, your job is to get good grades. I keep my high schoolers busy. You're in sports, you're in music, you're doing stuff at the church, right? And you get your homework, and your job is to get good grades. And I don't give you tons of money, because tons of money also, what do you think happens? Now you got a kid that's making $400 a week. Where is that money going? Are they investing in an IRA? No. Usually it's going to things that they really shouldn't have in their life. And so I'm telling you what, parents, no, you don't work until you're out of high school. I'm not going to put you in a situation where people are pulling you in the wrong direction. The worst things that happened to me was when I started working at the Burger King at 16 years old. Now I got a 25-year-old invite me over to a party. This is where drugs are involved. This is where alcohol is involved. This is where I got a 32-year-old managing woman asking me out on dates. Everything wrong is happening and being pulled when I got into the workforce. So my kids know you don't work until you're out of high school. You can work in the house, you can work at school, you can work in your sport. I don't let my kids get a job until they're out of high school.
You know, shout out to this dad right here. This is definitely, I can see how you can be divided on this subject based on how your upbringing was, and this type of thing here. And he's using some data that people would say, well, that doesn't always happen to a high school worker. All right, but you know, some high school kids get pulled this direction, and maybe they don't have a plan for their life, and they then say, well, I'm going to go to junior college, or I'm going to take a gap year, and they end up working at this job, and then they don't go back to college and get their degree, and then all of a sudden they kind of get set back in life, and they take that job. It's good for a 16 to 18-year-old, but once you get 25, this job is not good. All right, even if you're a manager at Subway, this is not good. You're basically on the wrong track. All right, you done fucked up somewhere. So I could see why you would disagree with this, and I could see why you would have an agreement with it. I'm going to tell you where I stand because you guys have voted on it. I actually agree with what he's saying. Okay, I actually agree, and it's something that I've done. Now, people are going to say it's not going to teach kids work ethic. It's not going to teach them to do the job that they don't want to do. Like people say, work at Taco Bell so you know you don't want to work there. Well, if the kid doesn't have a bad experience there? What if they have a good experience there? Okay. Is it really going to teach something? And that's his question. What is it actually teaching that kid? What is it teaching them? What do they eventually learn? So, you know, he's also saying he's protecting his daughter. He's from predators like older men, older managers, loser niggas hitting on your girl, right? I do see that. That does happen. We actually, when I was on Fresh and Fit many years ago, there was a woman that said she got a job relatively early in her life, and a assistant manager fucked her in the back of the bank vault. And he was way older than her. And she was a young girl, 18 or 19, and he was 35 and 36. And the manager already preying on her. So it's a difficult one. I don't mind people having a different opinion on this one, even if it differs from me. But I believe keeping your kids busy doing activities would be more beneficial than doing a job like this. Even when you go to college and you got to pay your way through school and you do like they used to call it work study, where you work at the event center, you know, you're a ticket taker or something like this. And people who can't afford college, they actually do work study. they end up doing work study and not doing internships. See, what happens is a group of kids have their parents pay their way, or they take a Pell Grant, or they get a scholarship, and they don't have to do work study. And what happens is when they're not doing work study, they're doing internships. Yeah, they're not working at the bookstore, right, all late at night, all right, on 3 days a week during the school year or whatever it is. The other kids are doing internships and networking and going to job fairs, and this motherfucker's working at the bookstore. I've seen this happen working on college campuses and high school campuses. I'm just saying, like, what ends up happening is I see the class warfare here. There's a class distinction that happens, and when this class distinction happens, people get set forward or back many years. Now, there is something to be said about people that learn how other people work, and then you learn how things work. You know, you might get some input that makes you learn how to do franchise restaurants down the line, and you can use this input and experience to go, yeah, you know, I worked here amongst humble people, so I appreciate them more because I work side by side, and I realize these are human beings. So I get it, man. It's a tough conversation, definitely polarizing, definitely divisive, okay? And nobody really has a wrong answer. I would say go with what works for you. Go with what works for you. But I was more under the impression to keep your kid busy doing academia and extracurricular activities. Like extracurricular activities and academia is probably going to be more beneficial long-term than working at Taco Bell, right? Tough conversation. You know, choose your parenting wisely. The boomers who did this in high school probably have the same mindset. Hey, you know what? I worked, you know, sweeping up hair at a barbershop. Kids today can learn from sweeping up hair at a barbershop. Now, here's the one thing about this that's not going to be the answer. Here's the thing. If you have a kid that's 16 and 17 and they're in a major metropolitan area, odds are they can't get a job like this. And one reason why is Mexicans. All right, so let me see here. Okay. So there was a time that a boomer would say, well, I got my job, I got my start working at the Dairy Queen, delivering newspapers, you know, this type of thing, right? While I was in high school, this. But the other part of this argument is it's going to be hard for a kid to work at these jobs because Mexicans have all these jobs. All right. So that's where the problem is, you know, and children of Mexican immigrants. It's not just the Mexicans. I know it's not just the Mexicans. Okay. But the immigrants are going to dominate these jobs. It's going to be even hard to get a job because these immigrants and their cousins and they motherfucking anchor kids going to have the goddamn job. All right. So, all right. That's going to be the problem with it. And somebody said it wisely that guy has a business. So he would be like, okay, focus on your studies. This is going to be more important. And then you can work for the family. All right. You know, and the kid's not going to get the same work ethic of a wage worker, right? I have to grind and make $100 a week. He's not going to get that working for his family. He's going to get, you know, a very lazy job, and it ain't going to be very demanding. He doesn't really have to do much, and then he's going to work for 2 hours and then be off. So I get it. He's not going to learn that working class work ethic. But I actually am thinking that is there a need to have that work ethic? Is there a need to have that if I have an established business? Very tough, man. Very tough conversation. It definitely is based on, you know, how you've been brought up, based on what you want your kid to learn, based on your economic class, based on your past experiences. But right now we have 73% of people that agree with that dad. All right. And he is a pastor at a church. So maybe he is going to teach son how to become the next pastor at a church. Somebody said work smarter, not harder. Yeah. Do you have to really just grind it out, making taco meat and putting ice in cups and sodas? You know, is this going to teach you anything? I mean, I came up that way. My first jobs were working in a warehouse. You know what I mean? Packing boxes. Did it teach me anything? I learned about hierarchy in class for sure. I was back there with Spanish speakers. And the motherfuckers still back there probably to this day. Right. Now, me, on the other hand, because I was a suburban black guy, this is something that I just did a few hours a day when I wanted to do it. So I didn't have to commit to something doing like that. I didn't have to think about working up in the structure. Actually, my parents were friends with the CEO of the company, and he was like, yeah, he could come in and work anytime. So in my case, but I learned that I didn't want to do that type of job. I learned that these people are going to be working this job forever, and I'm going to be able to boss up and get out of that job. Right. Or as they called it, a yob. That's where we get yob out here. So yeah, it does teach you something, but I don't think it teaches people what they think it teaches in today's world. Not in today's world. All right. They'd be better off taking some fucking computer class or something like that. All right. Some extracurricular activity, some tutoring, SAT prep, being involved in the band, cheerleading, doing extracurricular, socializing, networking, going to job fairs and college fairs. I think they would be better off doing that, preparing their resume. Okay. Learning a second language. They'd be better off doing that than going to work at Taco Bell, in my opinion. All right. Anyway, what is this right here? Fuck you, boss up. This is an interesting one. This is a video of a woman who claims she went into her brother's cabinet in the bathroom and she found a preparation kit, which some of these things I actually talked to you guys about. I was like, some of you guys don't know how to prepare for a woman to be in your house. Like, you men think women are just going to take care of themselves all the time. But if you want a woman to sleep over, you have to have things ready, like extra toothbrushes. Remember we had that talk? Do you have extra toothbrushes at your house for when a woman sleeps over, or you just going to let her sit here and not figure out how to brush her teeth? Okay. Now this guy takes it to the extreme. Now, I don't know if this is real, but she's claiming this is the case. She claims that her brother has a hoe kit. Okay. She says her brother is a whole hoe out here. Let's play the video.
My brother's a hoe. I'm about to show y'all why. Let me give y'all context. I just started my period. I didn't have a pad, TMI. And he was like, oh, you need a pad? I have one. Go upstairs to my bathroom. Look at this shit. This nigga got everything. He has, first of all, honey pot pads. If you're a girl, then you know. Baby, what? Tampons, loofah, contact solution, floss, mouthwash, toothpaste, contact cases. This right here blew my mind because I'm a girl that wears contacts, and when it comes to spending night somebody else, I'm like, oh no, I gotta take my contacts out. Damn.
All right, so you got body washes and soaps, the contact ones. That's interesting. I never because I get a lot of those contact cases. I didn't think about the contacts. I'm gonna give them that one. And having tampons and maxi pads is always good, because aftercare 101. This is actually a good idea. You guys take notes. All right, having extra maxi pad and tampons, baby, I got you. You spotting? I got you. All right, a woman will be like, can you run to the store? Because I think I was spotting early, but I don't want to bleed like a stuffed pig all over your mattress. You want to sleep on the towel? Oh, no, baby, I got you. Don't worry about it. Going down at the bottom. And you will think women will act like you're some sort of hole and skeezer and they're going to judge you. Nah, they're going to be like, okay, this nigga prepared. He a hoe. Okay, this a hoe ass nigga. They ain't going to run. Yeah, somebody said have some extra plan Bs. Lights on said, hey, plan B? Oh, I got you, baby. I got a whole pack. I got a whole box. This is fantastic of aftercare right here. This dude went to the extreme, and it gets worse, y'all. It gets worse.
This nigga knows. Here's the other one. Wait, I didn't even see this. This nigga got...
Hey, man, when you're dealing with young women, sugar babies, women who wear a lot of makeup and shit like that, makeup removal, eye masks, they all like to do those face eye masks. That's actually a good idea because every time I'm dealing with a girl and she from out of town, she be like, oh, I got to go to the store and get eye masks. I got you, baby. I done been to Sephora. I got a whole kit.
Makeup wipes, deodorant, lip balm, toothbrushes.
There go the toothbrushes. This dude is a legend. This dude is legendary. Got the legendary pack.
Razors.
The razors. I actually have done that, and I've came to save the day of plenty of women. Oh, I don't feel comfortable. I don't have my razor. Baby, I got you. I got you. They'll even get in the shower. Hey, one thing I'm going to tell you, bro. Make sure you clean up after this. when your next girl come through. Because what'll happen is you'll forget. The girl will be up in the shower with her razor and her motherfucking, her little twisty shampoo and creams in there, or she'll be in there with the shampoo with her name on it and her initial, and you forget it'll have a pink top on it, and then you done left the razor in there in the shower, and then the next girl come over and be like, whose razor was that? Whose razor in the shower? They take notes. They see little hair, curly hairs, and little shampoos and curly, girls with curly hair, black women, they use detangler and shit. Whose detangler is that in the shower? Ooh. Then I go in the shower like, damn, how did I miss that? But you didn't left the fucking razor in the shower. Make sure you clean up, or have your maid or housekeeper clean up afterwards. You got to do a good cleanup. Hoes don't mind sharing a nigga, but they don't want you all in their face with it. You know what I mean? They do want it. All right, here we go. It gets worse, y'all. This is worse.
And it mind you, they're the good brands. Nair, nobody use that. You still use that. I don't. Whatever. This is the part that's fucking with me.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way. Okay. This nigga's a hoe. This nigga is a real hoe. This ain't even a pookie hoe. This nigga, you got packs of bonnets. You got bonnet packs. What the hell? Okay, you done reach legendary status. Oh my God, no way. You're a legend in the game. You a legend in the game. Oh, baby, you done forgot your bonnet? You like the silk shit? I got you, baby. Don't worry. Just go in the bathroom. I got a pack of them down there. This beats Epsom salt and bubble bath and bath bombs. This nigga own the legendary bonnets. All right. You got bonnets for the shouties. Yo, holy mackerel. Not the bonnets. What's next? Eyelashes? This nigga gonna have extra eyelashes? Bro done thought of everything, bro. Like, God damn.
Does he have one?
I'm updating my pack this weekend. Bro. I got some work to do.
This nigga got 3 bonnets. I'm literally baffled. First off, I'm gonna take one of everything. But second, do you know how experienced you have to be to know what to have and what to stock up on? This nigga's a whore.
Yeah, he's a whore ass nigga. And then shout out to this guy, legend. I wish we knew his name because he needs to be recognized. This dude said, I'm gay, so I'll be using this as a reference for what I should be keeping in my home for my homegirls. I'm telling you, yeah, where's the nail kit? Where's the nail remover? I mean, what's next? You need the shit to dry the fingernails? You need that little shit that you put in there, put your nails in there, and it dry your fingernails up? Man, he needs to put together a list. And maybe we can add to the list. Maybe somebody on Locals can create a list of shit that you need to do when you bring your JUCOs over and your hoes and skeezers and let them sleep around here. All right. He need to come up here and be recognized. Step to the front of the class, sir. All right. Step to the front of the class. We need to know what you doing out here. Nigga, do you got a class or what? Yeah. Blow dryer. You're going to need a blow dryer. Oh, I got extra hair colors too, but hair colors, women are really picky about their hair colors. You can't really. Unbelievable, man. Shout out to the hoe ass niggas out here. That's a real hoe ass nigga, not a fake hoe ass nigga. Yo, shout out to our brother here. It is no government name. He adds that Coachellini, the benevolent bro Keistador, been watching since 2018. You mentioned if women understand other women and hate them, why should men love or trust them? He says, has any woman or man given you a good answer to that question? I've often asked that question, and I wish I had a debate recently. I should have asked that question. Okay, and that was always a mic drop question. If men should love women and trust them, okay, why do other women say they don't trust or love other women? Nobody's able to accurately answer that. A woman is like, I don't trust these women. I don't trust them. Okay, if y'all can't do it, you can't even do it to yourself. Women don't love or trust themselves in most cases. Why should a man trust a woman? Why should a man love a woman? Tell me why. Tell me 2 reasons why. Okay. Most people cannot give me 2 legitimate reasons why.
You can talk about me all the fuck you want. I don't give a fuck. I got mine, goddammit. You better hustle and get yours.
Ladies are running to the screen right now to give me some bullshit answer. All right. Why? You don't do. I'll have women in certain areas. I'll be like, when I'm in Japan, I'll have Japanese women say, you can have other women, but not a Japanese woman. I'm like, why? Right? They'll tell me that. Okay, date any other date any woman you want, but no Japanese women. Or they'll pull out a specific list of women not to date, and it'll like be them. It'll be them in the Philippines. All right, you can have any other woman, but not Filipinas. Okay, why? I don't trust Filipinas. That's interesting. Wait a minute. So you said I can trust you, and then you just said you don't trust Filipinas. Well, what should I do with this information? Sitting there scratching my head like, what? All right, what? How am I supposed to make this make sense? So I'm supposed to trust. You're the only one I can trust, but not these other ones. Swell. All right, that sounds good. I think we're gonna go off. We're starting off batting 1,000 here. All right, golly, this is crazy, ladies. Y'all still out here? All right, y'all still out here? Y'all can tell me. He said women logic. Okay, all right. He explained it. You're right. That's basically what it is. All right, I'm just a girl. All right, so this explains it right here. It's just women logic. It's just women logic. So yeah, I mean, I'm gonna tell you, man, they will tell dudes that they should do it and then tell you why they don't do it. Anyway, shout out to you. What I love about your content, No Government Name, is that you're living embodiment of my favorite soundbite, Bernie Mac. I just played it. And he says right here, play it for these Mitches and the gay manosphere hate watchers. Also, screw that gay Kevin Samuels, just like the rest of the manosphere gay maggots creators, especially those from the South. Hashtag the shield. He's got those gloves off out here. Shout out to you. All right. And then, you know, them dudes want to be mad when I mention the nigga. You know what I mean? I'm like, everybody mentions him, bro. He ain't immune for it. Now, if nobody was talking about it and my kid talking about him, yeah, that would be kind of weird. But most of the time, people bring him up. All right. It's not like I brought him up, or I'll use him as an example. I can use him as an example. I mean, I don't get why he's off limits. All right. He's off limits. You can't talk about him. All right. Anyway, shout out to Omre Lobo. Love W says, I heard a 39-year-old black woman with no steady income or work lives on anyone's couch that she can find and says that she's ready to be submissive and wants to travel. It's too late. It's too late. Too late, baby. Bye-bye. Nobody in their right mind. We're going to talk about this as a main event. No man in their right mind wants a 39-year-old submissive woman. Nobody with worth their salt is looking for a 39-year-old submissive woman, especially if she's never really been submissive. So she's ready to be submissive. No. Somebody says, I can talk about Jesus. Yeah, he said Coach can talk about Jesus, but not Kevin Samuels. You're right. But I'm in dominant submissive relationships, and sometimes people don't realize that, right? They think it's tricking, but most of my relationships are dom submissive, and there's a big psychology that goes into that. Now, some of them are extremely dom submissive, some of them are partially dom submissive, some of them are dom submissive just in the bed. Okay, and I explained that on 50 Shades of Greg last week. So a part of what I do at the JUCO still is more dom submissive. That's what goes into it, where the woman is coming in. She cannot have any level of masculinity. She can't come in her masculine. She can't come in and talk about masculine shit that she does. This is going to be a turn off. It doesn't relate to how I deal with women. Now, this dom submissive relationship requires you to be a daddy, any level of daddy, but I'm more of a nurturing gentleman type daddy, right? The daddy that they can, the mentorship daddy. All right, but I'm not a beat him up daddy, smash him against the wall, but I will choke him and let him nut on my dick. All right, but that's neither here nor there. With that being said, in these type of relationship dynamics, it's hard for me to be a true gentleman daddy to an old bitch. It just never works. Now, I've had women that wanted it. I've had women that were like in their 40s and they were like, yeah, I'm submissive, and they would want to call me daddy and shit like this and have that. But here's my thing. It never's the same. It don't hit the same like a 25-year-old woman saying it and a 25-year-old woman doing it. It doesn't hit the same. But I've had women in their mid to late 40s want to play that shit, and it's just not the same for me. And I'm just saying that, yeah, you might be a submissive feminine woman in your 30s, mid 30s, late 30s, and 40s. It just ain't the same. And let me add this as a qualifier to make you understand. This is why I almost inevitably never feel the same about it. It's because this woman is probably already a mother. Okay. Once they crossed over into being a parent, you will find that even if, especially if they were a single parent or a divorcee and they had to take on the dad and the mother role, she can never be submissive because she's taken on a leader role. So she will sound like a mom at times and sound like a decision maker at times. And then she'll try to weave into this submissive world and say she's a submissive. To me, I don't like it because it's disingenuous. It's fake. I just can't do it. Or she's in a corporate structure. I just can't. It becomes to me where it just doesn't seem it not so. Now, if I have a choice, am I going to choose a 39-year-old submissive woman or a 29-year-old submissive woman, a 26-year-old submissive woman, a 22-year-old submissive woman, or a 47-year-old submissive woman? It's just so when I say it's too late, that doesn't mean she can't be submissive. And I certainly wouldn't let her travel with me if she's a couch surfer. What does she think she does? Now, if she was a 19-year-old submissive and wanted to travel with me, easy. All right. That's an easy choice. Let's go. Even though you find it to be weird, that would be a legit dom submissive relationship right there. That would be easy. Okay. If she was 29, okay, I'll consider it. But now you're talking about 39, 49. No, I don't need a submissive, broke, couch surfing bitch to take on a trip and submit to me. It's not going to work. There's a lot of things that I do in a dom submissive relationship that is either part-time, partial, marginal, medium, mild, salsa, hot picante. There's a lot of things that I do that you're going to be required to do. And I don't want to get all 50 shades of Greg, but I find that 39-year-old women, 40, 42-year-old women, they just don't hit the same. Like, I'm going to have you in a true submission and we going to role play some shit. And I don't want to look at no old bitch role playing. Okay. I can't do it. Not when I have choice. And if my choice requires me to pay up, all right, it requires, that's what it does. So I'll pay my way out of a 39 submissive, broke, couch surfing bitch that wants to travel with me. How much do I have to pay to avoid that? As opposed to be like, I'll take it. Shout out to you. He says, what's your take on this guy a while back that the manosphere tried to put at the forefront named Zerka? Shout out to you. I did remember them putting him at the forefront. I never followed him. I never subscribed to any of his pages. I don't know much about him. I will say that. All right. And I don't know if he watches me, but I would probably assume that he doesn't. I immediately got the creeps from Zerka. All right. Soon as I saw them, and he was another, what I would call a plant, an infiltrator that saw the phase of that particular type of content, and he wanted to join in. And they tried to push him really relatively to the front. All right. They tried to give him a push like they do in wrestling. They tried to push him to the front, and he didn't have staying power. Much of what he was saying was stolen content, just like most of the guys in that area. Most of the guys on that side, they were just stealing content, doing rage bait, calling women hoes and skeezers for the incels. and he didn't have much staying power, which means I didn't follow him much more after that. But I was like, this guy probably is on some drugs. He probably don't have nothing else going on. I do know he was in a relationship, an admitted relationship with a minor, all right, which I thought to be problematic. And they swept it under the rug. I believe he had streamed or had a sexual relationship or admitted to being with a 15 or 16-year-old girl. Okay. But when what I thought was they were like, they're trying to make this guy the next face of the manosphere, aka infiltration. Remember, let's go back. I said the manosphere has just been infiltrated. And Zerka is another example of the type of person that will infiltrate the space just to see, because it was popular, right? And I think he kind of followed Andrew Tate's rise, if I'm not mistaken. And so they try to push him up there, another infiltrator, another dude that really didn't know shit. He was just going to come up here and yell and scream at bitches, right? And then boom, all right? So that's my opinion on him. But other than that, those two things, I don't know anything else about him, all right? He would not be the type of person that would appeal to me, all right? Just yelling and screaming, calling women hoes and bitches, right? OnlyFans girls, and just screaming red pill talking points without any context. Okay, but another incel magnet. Another incel magnet. All right, that's all it is. Or maybe an infiltrator or another CIA plant. All right, but he had no staying power. He don't know what the fuck he's talking about. He was there to fuck young bitches. All right, anyway. He was there to degrade what you would call the manosphere. He was there sent to degrade the manosphere, which a lot of those guys were sent to degrade the manosphere. You guys got to understand what counterintelligence is. You guys got to understand what counterintelligence is. You got to understand how you take something that's how a government agency can easily take something that's positive and flip it and make it a negative. Hippie movement. Hippies, right? Federal agencies, the alphabet agencies literally infiltrated the space, filled it with drugs and LSD to do mind control, to basically use that as a counterintelligence movement to the status quo. Gangster rap. It was meant to be good. Then they infiltrated it and then turned it into bad. The Black Panther movement, the Black Panther Party for Self-Defense, meant to be something good. They infiltrated it and turned it into bad. Even the Ku Klux Klan was infiltrated. All right. So you're telling me that the manosphere was not infiltrated by counterintelligence, and there were people connected to federal agents and former military personnel? Andrew Tate's father was a high-level military personnel who was graded to be a high-level narcissist. It's just okay. So when I say it's infiltrated, I'm not attacking the people specifically. What I'm telling you is you need to understand that a space that was considered a threat, considered, worth demonetizing, as early as 2017, MGTOW was on the radar. 2018, MGTOW was on the radar. 2018, 2019, when Big John went on CNN. Okay, Big John, CNN. Let's see when that was. That's when the manosphere really, the YouTube manosphere. Remember, the manosphere I'm talking about is the YouTube manosphere. I'm not talking about Tom Likas and Patrice O'Neal. You guys want to merge these groups together, and I almost separate them all the time because those are two different groups. Those people were in the industry. They were in the Hollywood industry. They were in the radio industry. That's considerably different than the groups that came through the YouTube. Okay. But Big John went on CNN. Let me see here. Anybody got it? That was, what year was it? It was, let's see. Give me the fucking year. So what year was it? What year was it? Shit. Okay. Well, they're saying between 2017 and 2018. His channel was very, very popular between the years 2017 and 2018. He then went on CNN and got interviewed by an Asian woman. I can't remember her name. His channel was called MGTOW is Freedom. Now he still does YouTube, but The reason he doesn't talk about that particular issue anymore is they ran his ass off the block. All right. What happens is they show you what's over that railing. Okay, so what they do is they bring you into a dark room. We get to some shit real quick. All right.
New world order.
They bring you into a dark room. Right. First of all, they expose you. Right. Andrew Tate, they allowed him to expose himself. You guys got to realize this. This is why I don't jump out here and just share my shit with anyone. I'm not looking for attention. I just teach. When they invite you to talk, as you can see, Andrew Tate was so willing to go talk. Now everything he said is used against him, or everything he said was to actually minimize the manosphere in many ways. Now you guys look crazy defending the nigga, but narcissism. So Big John went on there on CNN, and then the manosphere, the MGTOWs end up getting demonetized. If your channel said MGTOW after Big John on CNN, you were getting demonetized. The platform, not even demonetized, you were getting kicked off of YouTube. And this is right when I started making videos. So I was under the radar. Let's see if we can pull this up. All right. So I was under the radar. I started making content when this was in. So I was completely under the radar. But what happened was when he went on there on CNN and he got they came in and CNN attacked YouTube channels that were anywhere related to anything MGTOW, anything Red Pill. You were getting cut off. That was like Adpocalypse too. What happened was they then pull him to the side and be like, yo, this is too much. If you're the leader of this movement, this is what you have at stake. We're watching you. We're monitoring you. So he then immediately took a break and a hiatus from that type of content. All right. Somebody said, can we call in? Donate $10,000 to my PayPal. And I can let you call in. And you got to show your face. $10,000. Okay. This is a formatted show. It is not for you. Nobody wants to hear what the fuck you got to say. There's 0 people that wants to hear what the fuck you got to say. By the time I pull you up, everybody will leave the fucking stream. Just so you know. So you think you got 1,500 people in here. As soon as I pull you up, it's going to go down to 1,000 because nobody gives a fuck about what you got to say. But I'll take the fucking $10,000 if you want. That's in exchange for your motherfucking loser ass appearance on my show. But I'm going to tell you, historically, when I pull people up, nobody gives a fuck about what you got to say. Only you do. Only you care about it. Going back. They show Big John the room and the consequences. They show what happens, nigga. Charlie Kirk. They shows what happens to niggas that put themselves on the forefront. They was like, yeah. And so he came back, took a hiatus. He got motherfucking demonetized, almost the platform. He tried to make another channel and it didn't pop. And so he's now doing prepping work. He's doing prepping content. He's still on YouTube, but they showed him the room. They was like, yo, you ain't in the goddamn show. So here it is real quick. Just so people don't know. Let's see here.
Its members are suspicious of newcomers. They've refused to film with journalists.
All right, you can't really hear the volume. All right, but they're showing some incels and MGTOWs in there. There's this woman right here. Okay, so when he went on here in 2018, 2019, it was a wrap. And at that point, I think the space started to get infiltrated. Without question. You cannot deny it. By who? I don't know. But you can't have a space where men have an open space of communicating, right? Sharing their thoughts. And then the people don't motherfucking come in there. That's Big John. Shout out to Big John. He's still on YouTube. He just does prepping content. He doesn't do anything related to dating and relationships and shit like that. Yeah, women are another example of a group of people that will infiltrate the space. Right. So with that being said, when I say the space was infiltrated, it certainly was. I mean, it crossed the fucking board. And by people who weren't trying to teach men, they were trying to just make money. Now, I started before there was money to make. All right, just so you guys know, I started before there was a super chat. When I was doing this, there was no super chat. But yeah, women start to invade the space. Women started to come to a male space. And what happens was, predictably, the women started to get way more popular than the men. Right? You got Pink Book Lessons, Jessica X, Pearl Davis. Their channels just go shh for some reason. They don't get shadow banned. They don't get demonetized. They never have to show their face half the time. All right. All they have is a feminine voice, and it could be, to me, they're hiding their face in pictures. Maybe they're part of the CIA. Who knows? But why do they go shoot up? Why do they gain popularity? Why are they on Pierce Morgan that fast? Yeah, Tyrese's ex. They go shoot up because weak men and men wanting women to hear. They'll listen to women talk that shit, but not men. So that's why I say the space was infiltrated. There's plenty of evidence to suggest this. By who, I can't tell you, and what their purposes are. Maybe we'll know in 30 years. But Andrew Tate, to me, is more of a kind of an infiltrator. Okay. You've had dating coaches infiltrate the space and feed you, rage bait, only to then sell you stuff on the back end. That type of shit. So anyway, if people really wanted to know what happened, that's what happened. And I've been here for so long, I've seen it. And it's like, if you trust these people like Zerka and all of these goofballs, even Sniggle infiltrated the space. Even Sniggle came in. Remember, he was anti the space, then he was for the space, and then he ended up anti again. Okay. Am I correct? Am I correct? So he infiltrated the space. He infiltrated the space when it was popular, and then he would use it to then heel turn and stab him in the back. That's called infiltration. He came in because it was popular, masquerading as a Muslim, hanging out with Andrew Tate and Myron and them, doing all that shit, and then taking the talking points. And then when it didn't serve him any, then he just end up just uninfiltrating the space. He got the information, the data, and now he speaks against the space. That's infiltration. Okay. You gather data, you hang around long enough, and then sometimes these people leak stuff to the media. They snitch on certain people. I mean, come on, man. Come on, bro. So my theory does remain the same. And I think homosexuals infiltrated the space too. And there's evidence to suggest this. But it requires me to speak certain people's names. But you know the information, you know the names, you know the evidence that is there that has been submitted in front of you to suggest that there have been some closeted bisexual, homosexual men in the manosphere. Okay. Closeted bisexual, homosexual men, homoerotic men with homosexual tendencies that they're trying to mask, and they come out here because they want to shit on women or get close to men. That's called infiltration. Now, I don't know if it's organized. I don't know. You just don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know. And then you also had married men who had wives and families join the conversation, present themselves as a reaction person or a talking point person, present their videos as if they were a single male, but they were married at the same time. Huh? You can name them if you want. They were married, but they never mentioned that they were married. They kind of put it as an undercurrent, but all their video titles were like Red Pill, MGTOW, Manosphere videos, but they had a whole wife, a whole family. And then they kind of mention it here and there. Oh yeah, I did get married. I got married. I got engaged. They'll mention that shit, but their videos will be hidden just like. That's called infiltration. They've infiltrated the space, masquerading, kind of putting a public image out, but then hiding this little bit of detail or minimalizing it. There's too many people that I can name that did that. That's called infiltration. Right? To me, in my opinion. That's only my opinion, but yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. They've infiltrated the space for their own needs. They had the same talking points. They act like they're single and they act like they're dealing with dating issues all along. They got a wife and kids and all of that shit. All right. Now, you can be in the space and have issues related to men and be married. Please understand, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. But do you present that forward? Are you forwardly presenting that, or are you kind of disguising it and masking it? Are you masking it? Are you presenting one version of yourself, masking this background lifestyle? Okay. That's called infiltration, and I'll stand on it. After 2021, the manosphere was infiltrated by a bunch of motherfuckers. All right? Bunch of motherfuckers. And I'll be sitting back and I'll be seeing y'all praising these motherfuckers, and I'll be seeing the views and the numbers go up, and I'm looking at motherfuckers saying that real shit, getting demonetized, shadow ban. I'm like, this is crazy. This is crazy. And though, so when I say fuck the manosphere, I'm just be all on my own. You get these people, they come in, they watch you for years, then they go on their platform, don't mention you one motherfucking time, they don't react to one of your fucking videos, but they're a reaction channel. How can that be? How can you be a reaction channel and literally never react to me not one goddamn time? But then I hear phraseologies, CGA's phraseologies, CGA's framing. I hear CGA in your videos and your titles. Nigga, I hear it if I come across it. But for some reason, I never make a reaction video. I never have made a reaction video one fucking time. Like, that don't make no sense. It doesn't make sense. Angry Man, you never react to Angry Man. You never react to Steve. You never react to CGA. You then say, you never come across my algorithm. I don't even know who you are. I don't even know who you are. I just sound like you. My shit sounds close to yours. Well, they're just talking points. You don't own words. You see, that's interesting. That's interesting. But you got a reaction channel and you managed to be here 2, 3, 4, 5 years and ain't reacted to me one fucking time. Once. Didn't reference me once. Didn't react to me once. How? That's not a coincidence. That literally is strategic. That is a decision you made. That is weird, bro. I'm a reaction channel, but I never react to motherfuckers like CGA. And I'm on YouTube 8, 10, 12 hours a day. Somehow never come across until it's time to talk shit. Now, if I'm in a debate, now they want to react to the debate. All right. But never, ever be reacted to some shit that I said or give credit to me. It's weird. To me, that's motherfucking infiltration. That's strategic. So how can I respect the space that does that? And I've been around this space for 12 years. I can't respect the space, bro. Weird dynamic shit. Weird dynamic shit. All right, let's get in here. What do we got here? It's an evil world we live in. It's an evil world we live in. Let's go. Here we go right here.
It's an evil world we live in.
By the way, I didn't prepare that rant. Somebody asked me about it, and I talked about it. Okay, that's all. All right. Let's see here. We have it's an evil world we live in. That's what we're doing.
It's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in. I must. Oh, there it is right there. Check this video out. I've talked about this quite a bit as to why I don't think traveling with women is a good idea. Okay. And I've traveled with women, so I have experience with that. It's not just my experience. I actually see other people traveling with women, and I see the pain on their motherfucking face. I see the pain on their face, and I'm like, damn. And then I say, when I go travel, I travel to women. So women here, even if they're young, and a sugar baby, I'm like, taking you somewhere just doesn't make sense because I'm going somewhere where there's millions of women. And it says POV, she already on some bullshit and we ain't even boarded the plane. Let's take a look at this video. All right, we got the saxophones, so we don't need the saxophone. So we got an old nigga dressed like a child. All right. Now you wonder why she ain't doing shit because you dress like a teenager, senior citizen. And then you got this hoe ass bit with her fake Louis Vuitton bag, her summer dress, and attitude. And he got an old bit. See, and look, old bitch, old skeezer. We just talked about that. Why am I taking these old skeezers out the country, out on vacation? You stay the fuck home in Columbus, Ohio, and wait till I get back. I'm going to take some pussy, and I'm going to get some young pussy where I'm going. And she done had her hair curled, makeup, hair. We done got the tickets booked, hotel. I can't cancel the hotel. I can't tell a bitch to go home. I can, because I got enough money to say, bitch, you just stay home. All right, don't get on the plane with me. All right, I ain't even taking her. But now, guess what? Attitude. So when you get to wherever you're going, no pussy will be hit. When you get to where you're going, guess what? No sex. You're going to have to earn sex. Well, you're going to have to apologize what you said to me, the way you made me feel. Now you got to carry this bitch around, going to dinners that you got planned, going to shop for knickknacks, going to stay in a hotel room. This bitch want to lay at the pool and not talk to you, giving you the silent treatment. Absolutely not. I'm not betting that a woman's going to do this. I know they're going to do this at one point of the vacation. Okay. And now look at you, bruh. This is why I keep telling you, not me.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
Not me. Yep. Can't refund the flight. Can't cancel the rental car or the hotel. They already took the shit off your payment. And then niggas be like, well, coach, man, you got to fly to bitches. Yep. This is a preference. This is not because I have to. This is because it just makes sense. It just makes sense. Why the fuck am I going to put up with that attitude, stank attitude, when I can fly the shorty into where I'm going, or the shorty going to be where I'm going? Okay. I don't have to deal with hurt feeling bitches, and that. They going to be shorties where I'm at. Young bitches, young. What is the point? Not, it ain't always going to be like that. Yes, but when it's like that, I done lost $5,000 and I'm sitting here jerking off when she's sitting at the pool. Now I got to jerk off. Now I got to go talk to hoes at the pool and she going to get jealous and mad. Absolutely not. Look at this. Look at this shit, bro.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
And perhaps if you dress more maturely, nigga, she might respect you. And why is your lip cut over here, Scarface? All right. Oh, that's a toothpick. Yep. There you go. Right here. Yep. Look. Right there. Hey, old skeezers, old women. When I look at this, this is what I think thinking taking an old bitch to vacation. Hell no. Hell no. No. Giving me the fucking school marm look. You're in detention. You wear the dunce cap. Face the corner, nigga. I gotta go take videos with this bitch on vacation with her neck all turkeyed out. Oh, hell. Hell no. Hell no. With your fucking glasses on, looking over your rim of your glasses. Oh, hell no. Bitch, stay home. I'll be back. I'm gonna be back. I'll be back, bitch. There ain't no fucking way. Look at her with her face all gnarled up, eyebrows all furrowed, Botox. She can't even move her upper eyebrows and shit, and her shit all frozen and shit, jowls hitting, turkey neck. Oh, hell no. Saggy ass titties. No, it will not be me, bruh. It ain't gonna be me. Coach, I'll never do that. Yes, no. I know you ain't gonna never do it because I ain't never taking you. All right, now if you want to meet me there, bitch. All right, I'm going to have a separate hotel room when I can be with the baddies and the schizoids. This is why dudes be like, you could get girls from here and take them there. Nope. I'm a meet the girls there. All right, when I get off the fucking plane. All right, hell no. This is me, and this is who the internet wants me to be. Hold on for a second. That was me, and this is who the internet wants me to be. With a woman my age, dragging her motherfucking dusty cobweb punani around the goddamn world. Couldn't be me. Hey, man, even if I paid half for the vacation and she paid her half, I still would not go on the trip. I'm canceling the fucking trip. You're not about to go with me looking like this at all. Hell no. And then there's gonna be young bitches outside at the resort. Look at her. Oh my goodness, bruh. Look at that look. Ladies, and I know y'all cantankerous ass, moody ass women, bruh. Ladies, this is the look. I'm screenshotting this shit. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. I'm screenshotting this shit. This is exact exhibit A, why I will never take an old bitch with me. I won't even get in a relationship with an old bitch. Exhibit A. Look at this. Moody. Dude, this gives me nightmares just thinking about this. Exhibit Uno. Why to never travel with a dusty American bit over the age of 36, 32. At 32, I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt. I wouldn't even no way. No fucking way I'm going to the Caribbean with this shit. There ain't no way. And the bitch gonna cheat on me too. You know she gonna get fucked. Kick me out the oh hell. Ma'am, this gives me nightmares, bro. That's a nightmare scenario. Okay. Coach, man, that's a power couple. No, hell to the Mickey Ficky. No, I'm not the one. All right, you got the wrong nigga. All right, speaking of, we got bitch ass niggas disagreeing with me. We're going to show you, we got a video of him doing it right now. We have this guy that says, this is why men get rejected in intimacy with their wives. Okay, something I've talked about quite a bit where men are unprepared for. And we're going to have a man tell men why women reject them for intimacy in their marriage and long-term relationships. She moved his hand. He heard a verdict.
After 11 o'clock and you slide over and put your hand on your wife's hip, but she moves it. So you lay there running the numbers on yourself. You went to work, you paid what you said you were going to pay, and you didn't raise your voice all week. But what you're not counting is that you have not asked that woman a real question in about 3 weeks. Not the automatic, how was your day? You just throw out there on your way out the door. The kind you can't answer and keep walking. I get it. You weren't taught how to do that because in your house, love came as a plate in the microwave or a ride to the practice. And that was the entire conversation. So now the only way you know how to tell that woman that you want her is to reach for her in the dark. And she's still laying right there waiting on you to say something that isn't your hand. It's after 11 o'clock.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
Guys, when I say there's a hidden payment in marriage and relationships, this is the hidden tax. I keep telling you. So no, let me say this. So because I didn't meet her emotional needs, which is an intangible, which she can willy-nilly use against me at any time. She could say, well, today I choose to think about the last 3 weeks, not this evening. The last 3 weeks, you didn't emotionally connect to me. And as I told you, men don't have this. They don't have this emotional connection thing that they have to develop because historically over 200,000 years, we've never needed it, right? We'd had power, money, conquering. We had these things, right? War. Whereas now we're in comfort times and now women are like, I got my own money. I want a man that meets my emotional needs, right? So in a monogamous relationship, monogamy is defined as two people, couple, partner, together that have sex with each other. Show me in the definition this measure of you didn't connect with me emotionally the last 3 weeks in a monogamous relationship. In the definition of monogamy, we'll pull it up. Okay. Where this nigga, no matter what he did today, 3 weeks or the last 3 weeks come into play as to how she feels about giving him some pussy. You can't even measure it. Show me on the chart and reference this. And you didn't do this in the last 3 weeks. You didn't ask me a relevant question about my emotional need. Okay. No monogamy. No, we're not doing monogamy. Okay, as soon as you feel that way, that's fine. I bet you if I go fuck another woman in my bed right now, a woman 20 years younger than you, I bet you figured shit out then. because she can leverage sex against him, she weaponizes it with this intangible bullshit. This is weaponizing sex. This is abuse. Now, she has her reasons, but in my opinion, he brought up a scenario that's completely invalid because the definition of monogamy does not include this. This is now her weaponizing this and then getting you to do something, aka pay. You got to pay. You got to treat me to a vacation. Take me to a destination restaurant. You got to do this. Take me to a Michelin star restaurant. You got to listen to me. You got to be my therapist. You got to emotionally dump. Okay. Criterias that can move. The goalpost is going to move on this one. Monogamy. It should be monogamy. Is the practice or state of having one romantic, sexual, or marital partner at a time. Nothing in here talks about all of this other bullshit that can be brought to the fucking table at will for her not performing or not her being aroused or sexually attracted to you. Just say you don't want to fuck and you're not sexually attracted to me. But this is the stuff that I warn you about. It ain't going to be about, by the way, does this have anything to do about love? When I say men are in love, women are in business, does that have anything to do with love at the moment? This has to do with her own personal agenda against you to measure some shortcoming you had, not from today, but from 3 weeks ago. And to have a cumulative collection of data that only she sees, collecting scores about something you can't even measure at the end. I think not. Nope. Hell no. So then by the time the last 3 weeks come, and you like, man, we gonna fuck like jackrabbits on vacation. Well, she said that 3 months ago, but this is what she looks like leading up to the vacation. She has a collection of data about how you made her feel over the past 3 weeks that she didn't discuss with you. She's just going ahead and hoping you read her mind. She's not telling you what it is. She just hopes that you read her mind and start doing performative things for her to pay you back in pussy. Meanwhile, I already got a marital contract. I signed my name to the slave contract. I'll come out here and work. Nigga, the paycheck done hit. Mortgage done been paid. Like, this is the stuff I talk about that for the woman. Like, say if you're a woman, if you want these needs, leave me the fuck alone, please. I've been there, done that. Because when you're doing the relationship, when you're getting to the relationship, this is not a need. It's something that you hope the person brings after the commitment. Then you start leading with sex. You start getting out here being a hoe and sucking dick, love bombing, and then you put this criteria after the relationship. It's a bait and switch. Now all of a sudden I got to play these games and emotionally meet your needs and shit like that, where we wasn't doing that before. So in that case, if this is monogamy, I want nothing to do with it. I want to be able to say, bitch, you ain't feeling good about yourself? All right, let me go get another woman. Or I'm going to get another woman. I'm not just going to sit here and try to work this shit out and read your mind as you moving the goalposts all over the goddamn field. All right. I don't have the patience for that. I was married before. I didn't even have the patience for that when I was married. And I was married in my mid to late 20s, in my early 30s. I couldn't even digest this bullshit. But I ain't got time for the bullshit. I don't have time for the mental games and this type of shit, these intangible shits that y'all want to come up with at the top of your brain and then disqualify me from sex. Okay, I was going to give you sex, but on further review, all right, upon further review, let me see here. You don't get pussy today. Nope. Nope. Now you can find another guy for that, but it ain't gonna be me. Right? It's not gonna be me where you just reflect back and think of some shit to argue about. All right, he gonna want to fuck me on vacation. Let me think of something to argue about. Remember that time you said, now all of a sudden, guess what? She now don't get sex on vacation. All right, anyway, let me see here. We have this woman out here claiming that she was fooled and scammed by Yada Awakening, right? How she fell for the okie doke and she didn't see the signs that Yada Awakening was a scammer. All right, this is interesting. So she's going to show a clip of Yada. You guys know Yada Awakening has been exposed. His girl left him, and his simping has been exposed. So this is Yada Awakening, a video, and then she's going to say, how didn't I see the signs that he was an abuser?
My baby happy.
How can I not be happy, baby? I'm blessed to have a woman like you. You my secret weapon. For real, you my secret weapon, baby. Let me step over. Let me help you with this.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Let me help you with this. Sure. Let me set up camera. Let me set up the camera. Pull out the fucking lettuce. Get the pans and pots ready. Stand up there in your matching tracksuits. Baby, I just want to speak good shit in you. You my secret weapon. You my lady. You are my lady, my love. Yeah, everything got dream up. And then after the video come out, he take the fucking hammer. He take that goddamn skillet and go upside her head. You thought this was real? You thought this was real? This was real love? All right, he be going up upside her head with that goddamn skillet. He went upside her head to make her fucking. You better stand there in this motherfucking video and look at me. All right, you better look down at me. You better stand down here and act like you love me, bitch, or I'm going to go upside your head with that skillet. You didn't see that? But, well, a lot of men saw through this shit. And they tried to help these black women. They tried to help these sisters knowing that this Mighty Morphin Power Ranger size ass nigga. And I got the nerve to be talking about this nigga's height. All right. But you didn't listen to us, me telling you that this is a simp ass nigga. Everybody can see through this. Every man can see through this shit. Like, this shit ain't working. This nigga, this woman head and shoulders above the nigga. By the way, I'm just saying. Right, I'm just saying. I may or not have been in this predicament last night. I will show you on locals. All right, but let's get here. Here we go.
What? To be honest with you, I'm speechless. My heart hurts a little bit because I would take his videos and repost them. But I kind of knew after Derek Jackson, we just can't trust these men no more. Read her post. She said, business, babies, and bruises. And now I'm going back and I'm looking at his videos and I'm like, damn, sis was getting her teeth knocked out.
So again, these women think in these fantasies. All right, there's a guy out there that's not like that's gonna, pay $200,000 a year in allowance and salary and buy push gifts and put her in a big house where she doesn't have to do nothing but cook or clean, and he has a nanny for her 24/7, and she don't even have to wake up and wipe the kid's ass and change diapers. And yeah, no, that comes with something. There's always a price to pay. All right, and sometimes the price is a toxic man. Sometimes toxic men got to go over and above to provide a lifestyle like that, and a woman will sell her soul for that. She ain't no better. The woman in this situation is no better. She sold her soul out to the devil for this nigga and that benefit. And I don't believe she got $200,000, but for her to use that as leverage, to her to participate in that is a crime in itself. For her to sit up there and let this nigga say to her under threat and duress or under the opportunity of being business, you took the business deal and let this nigga lie and say he pays you $250,000 a year and he was beating your ass over the head. Okay. And he was out here perpetrating a fraud to these females. And now you want to come out here and portray the victim. Nah, you was a criminal in this situation too. You're complicit to the crime. All right. You're a goddamn complicit to the crime. You're, what do they call it? Where you are something begins with an A. All right. You're a something to the crime. I can't even think of the name. All right, but she out here talking about she the victim and she did that and she was getting beat to from pillar to post and she was up there. Accomplice, thank you. Aiding and abetting. Shout out to the coach gang. She was aiding and abetting to the crime. She was an accomplice to the crime. And now she out here playing the victim, and I want me to feel sorry for her after she done got hit over the head with a weight plate, a skillet. She got punched in the eye. All right. It is what it is. Accessory. Look at all these A words. Accessory, accomplice, aiding and abetting. She's as much as a criminal in this case, so she gets nothing from me. And also, she's just like Cassie. You did this for 6 to 8 to 10 years, and now you want to come out here and complain that he done went upside your head with a weight plate and a skillet, and he done punched you in the eye, and he DDT'd you, and he whipped you in the rope and gave you the big boot, put you in the goddamn crossface crippler, the Boston crab, the goddamn scorpion death drop, the sharpshooter, All right. The goddamn Cobra Clutch. All right. All of that shit. The $1 million dream. The sleeper. Nigga, the full Nelson. The torture rack. All right. All right. The motherfucking mandible claw. All of that shit. Now you want to come out here and act like she was putting you in the goddamn camel clutch. The doomsday device. The Stone Cold Stunner, bitch. The RKO. The figure 4 leg drop, and he grabbed the goddamn middle rope for extra leverage. Gave your ass the purple nurple, the titty twister, and now you want to come out here and tell me that you a victim in the case when you a goddamn accomplice. You're an accessory to the case. Fuck out of here. Now these women are like, I didn't see this coming. All right. Yeah. Many people tried to warn them.
And black eyes? Listen, I don't know about y'all, but fuck this internet shit. All of this shit is fake. It's all fake. I kind of knew something was up with bro. But you steady in the comment section, big up in them. So you're an accessory. You're an accomplice. But I gave him the benefit.
Yep. There you go. Hey, ladies. So in this case, can we feel sorry for the ladies who've been scammed by him? Scammer number 10. How many other scammers? Casanova. All right. Pimps and Max. Who else? Derek Jackson. Ace Metaphor. How many more of these niggas need to be exposed? What's his nigga name? Hafiz. This nigga. I mean, y'all ain't gonna see it. There's no fantasy niggas out here. There's none. I kind of knew it, but I did give him the benefit of the doubt. Too late.
I gave him the benefit. I was like, you know what? Bro, he cool. Like, cool. You know what I'm saying? Cool. She, we peeped her in the background. She always was cool.
Yeah. Acting.
I knew it.
Oh, you knew it?
I fucking knew it.
Oh, she knew it.
You giving sis black eyes?
She knew it.
And knocking her teeth out, bro?
Yeah, bro. Yes. Now she knew it. I knew it.
We can't trust none of these niggas.
You can trust CGA.
For real.
You can trust CGA.
This is just, and it's not, you know what? And it's,
what do you even say?
It's not that we've all been fooled.
You have been fooled.
Like, right? The wool's been pulled over our eyes. It's not about that. It's like, as a culture for our people, like,
oh, here we go.
This the kind of stuff y'all do. Y'all men come on the internet.
Okay, so it's a culture. Our people. She's using this to say our people been bamboozled, hoodwinked, led astray, gone awry. Now it's for the culture. Our people needed better representation. I'm trying to find this video just to show you. Now it's for the culture. These people, bruh. Now it's the black people. I thought this guy would be a positive representation of black men, and now it's a negative representation. Yeah.
And y'all floss, and y'all like, and you giving your wife black eyes and busting her teeth out.
That's not a surprise.
I'm cool. I'm cool on the dating.
Oh, now
I'm cool on the internet. This shit is all fake.
Okay. Now she cool on dating. As we told you, you should have been listening to CGA. Ladies, just listen to CGA. CGA will lead you to the promised land, but y'all out here get led astray and bamboozled by these goddamn snooker ass hookers out here and these bitch ass niggas. This is a disgrace. All right, let me do the super chats. I got to get this ball kicked off over here. How much time I got? 1.5 hours roughly. Shout out to our brothers here. What do we got here? Blue Baggin says these beaches say first Derek Jackson, now Yada awakening. We can't trust these men. Meanwhile, men been saying these ninjas is lying, and they called us broke dusties, liars, and haters, and also sassy, right? And meanwhile, these men were talking about themselves. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Shout out to Love W says, Coach, what's your take on? Okay, I got that one already. Shout out to you. No government name. When I was in the military, I knew a guy who came from a well-known blue chip old money family who was told by his father all men are required to serve one term honorably in the military or they didn't get passed down any assets. Or to better understand average people, your thoughts. I agree. I talk about the benefits and the lack of benefits of college, but I want my son to go through those paces. It's either military or college. I don't want him out here floundering, trying to figure out how to be a thug or a rapper and being out hanging out with loser ass niggas that bag groceries and work Amazon warehouse jobs. Eventually, if he's out here floundering and not going through these paces, he's going to get lost, trapped, led astray. So I'm sending them to college, not as a means to say this is going to be your future employment, not as a means to say that you're going to depend on this. He has to go through this paces. He has to go through these learning experiences. It's either that or the military. For young men, there's nothing out here for young men other than those two things. All right. There's nothing out here. Entrepreneurship, you got to be, if you want to be an entrepreneur at that age, the only thing I would tell you is to be an apprentice. So apprentice under a person. So that would be the third option. But most people don't apprentice. They just flounder, flop. There's nothing out here for 18 to 22-year-old people. Nothing. Go somewhere, go learn, be around your age group people. This is the last time in life you're going to be protected, and you can hang around people your age, and you can network and all of that shit. But don't jump out here at 18 to 22 fucking lost. Or somebody said learn a trade, which, that could be a good thing too. But I would say probably later than 18, learning a trade at 20. But I think you can learn a trade at any age, 15, 14, 13, 12, 16. Like, don't wait till you're 18 to learn a trade. You can learn a trade anywhere, any age. Okay. But a lot of parents, they're so preoccupied with not raising their kids, they can't give them the game. And this is where people lose it. You can learn a trade at 12. You can apprentice with an electrician when you're 14. You don't have to wait till 18 to 22. Okay. So, we want men to understand that. So some people, if you look at past presidents, George Bush, past people like that were in the monarchy, Prince Harry, they all go through military. Not that they're going to get blown up and shoot and die like the frontliners and the goddamn people that are going to walk through landmines, not the goddamn foot soldiers. All right. They teach them this so they can learn this level of discipline so they can understand how the average people works and what not to do. Okay, so I think it would be beneficial to do so, and that's a blue chip. Instead of him working at Taco Bell, send him over there. But a lot of people aren't prepared to raise young adults. And now what we see is young adults living with parents longer, and it's not because the young adult is a loser. It's because the parents are ill-prepared to prepare their young adult to emerge into society properly. Y'all ain't hearing me. We have more young people living with parents, not because of the economy, not because young people are losers and they're lacking ambition. That does have that does play into it. But it's because the parents were ill prepared to prepare their young person to emerge into society properly. That's why we're in this situation. So they have to live with you. Okay, if you were literally doing your life right, you were probably on an apartment or a condo. Instead of trading in your apartment and condo for a single mother death trap, known as a mortgage, you would have kept that townhouse and condo, married a man, just as an example, moved into that house so that when your kids start to want to spread their wings, they have a spot to do so. Not in your fucking house, in their childhood bedroom. They could go to that apartment or a condo. But no, you wanted to trade up. You wanted to motherfucking leverage that apartment and condo, and now you over here. Okay. Instead of trying to use it as rental income, let that be your landing spot for your kid post-graduating college or going into his apprenticeship or going from the military back here. He has a place. He has a place to go and not unburden your roof. Now it's fine. Look, if y'all want to live like it's motherfucking South Fork in Dallas, okay, that's a whole nother thing. Yep. Somebody said buy enough land to build a compound. Go for that. That's what you would do to properly prepare it so that you can't emasculate the child, or you can give the child a little bit of freedom, but they have a safety net. Now, when I start hustling, grinding, you then wonder what it's about. And that's what it's about with me. I'm preparing myself and my life for that so that I can still enjoy my life and not let my kid fucking destroy my retirement trying to wait for this kid to wake the fuck up in an economy that's not prepared for them. Because if you think this economy is prepared for these young kids, majority, more than 50%, more than half of Gen Z lives with their parents. All right, that's telling you. I don't care about the Gen Z people that are making it. Shout out to them. But the Gen Z people that are making it, they probably barely making it because they can't go back to their parents. All right, and they out here struggling. We can see that. Now, it's not going to get better. And one of the reasons it's not going to get better is we got fucking 60 and 70 and 80-year-old motherfuckers working. Okay. Because they ill-prepared themselves for life and their children to emerge in society. We got motherfucking 60, 70, 80-year-old motherfuckers who should be sitting on the sideline retiring, giving it up. But nope, they motherfucking financed their houses 18 times. They lived off in leverage credit. They thought they was going to save their way for a millionaire or get a big old fancy hit from their corporation. And the corporation laid their motherfucking monkey asses off it 5 times. And now the boomers are out here still working and plugging away, taking away jobs from kids. And not only that, the immigrants, the Mexicans are coming over here en masse. So now I can't get an entry-level job. I can't get a job because some old boomer got to pay their fucking rent. All right. And so they taking the entry-level jobs and shit. They taking jobs that should go to Gen Z lazy asses. I mean, there's so many problems here. There's so many problems here. And I got the solution and the formula, but fuck y'all. All right, I ain't got shit to say. Y'all want to listen to me. Y'all want to listen to me 8 years down the line when motherfuckers start realizing what I realized 12 years ago. Then I say it on the internet for 8 years. Then some motherfucker go viral saying my same shit. As if he didn't listen to me say it over and over and over again. Then some other nigga with an AI page starts saying my shit and y'all still sending me the videos. Look at what this AI page said. I don't give a fuck about this AI nigga. Right? Meanwhile, I told you, nigga, prepare or you gonna get your cat peeled out here. This shit is not sweet out here. Don't think Donald Trump or Joe Biden go save you. It's a cold, evil ass world out here. But you got to look in the mirror and go, did I contribute to this problem? What was my contribution to this problem? It ain't the politicians. It's you. Okay. We caused the problem. The politicians didn't cause it. Supporter says, when your relationship is facing struggles of your women not being in the mood for sex due to unpleasant conversations, stress from the bills, or a lifestyle, and her getting in her own damn way, how should a man balance being understanding or ending it? Okay, so my message for men, shout out to the supporter here. Please understand that my message is preemptive. Okay. My message is to men who have survived this or are going to go into this. If you already been in it, I don't have nothing to say for you other than pay the restock fee and dump that bitch. If it's that bad. Okay. Okay. I'm just being real. So my message is to tell young men, hey, this is what you about to face. And now if you tell me, not me, not my girl, I'll be like, okay. All right. But if you want to listen to me and go, I'm going to get into the relationship anyway. And when you start seeing the play, you're like, oh, CGA was right. My message is for men who survived this that needs answers as to why their relationship went left. And they didn't know. And I'm articulating that. And so that you can accept it and move on. But if you're in the middle of it and the woman is going and this and that, nigga, hey, look, I'm not giving you some, I'm not a marriage counselor. Right? I'm not a marriage counselor. I'm not a dating coach. I'm not a relationship. I don't know what bro. All I know is how to dump a bitch and leverage dumping that bitch to my better benefit. Now, if you don't want to do that and you're like, well, I got kids and I got a house and a car. Okay, well, all men pay. You can't lose that investment. So go ahead and keep getting humiliated and your dick dry. I mean, what do you want me to do, nigga? Come into your house and charge you $150 an hour? All right. I can't take insurance, nigga. I'm going to need cash on delivery. I can come into the house and tell a bitch to suck your dick. All right. Hey, man. Hey, lady, suck his dick. Okay. And stop trying to suck the pool guy's dick. What you want me to do? All right. People have to understand what I'm trying to do here. So what should a man do and be understanding? Look, my position on how a man, if you're going to choose, I'm going to be more understanding. I'm going to wait for her. I'm going to communicate with her more. I'm going to do more emotional needs. All you're going to do is play into her game of cat and mouse and chase the fucking tail and dangle the carrot. Okay. Okay. Soon as you engage in this shit testing, because this is not real, this is made up in her mind. She had a bad dream and she woke up and don't want to fuck you. Okay, so now, how do you play the game of cat and mouse and motherfucking pin the tail on the donkey and dangle the carrot in front of you and shit and put the $100 bill on the motherfucking fishing rod and pull it when somebody reach for it? All right, if that's what you want to do, go for it, but that's what you're going to do. This is going to be give her bad attention, nigga, and she just going to be eating it up and then still come up with a way to not give you no pussy in the end. So, because that's what you're doing. You're going to survive that for 20 or 30 years? Fine. All right, go for it. But I would never encourage you to do it. That would be my advice. But you asked me for it, just so you guys know. Right. JB says, I went on a date with Aline. She traveled quite often, either with friends or solo traveling. Would this be a red flag for you? And she emails regular relationship material. She emailed regular relationship material at the age of 32. She still makes TikToks about her ex-boyfriend who cheated on her. She hasn't let it go. My advice, is that a red flag? The only red flag that I can say that I can acknowledge just off of this bit of information that you provided, obviously, you know that she hasn't let her ex go, but she's also probably gaining an audience or a following related to this. The red flag is that when women travel, they fuck. All right. They fucking suck dick. Let's be honest. Now, somebody's going to say, no. Okay, let me just fill in the blank. They party, nightclub, drink, pass out, go to hotel rooms, get fucked, get nutted in, and then complain, and then actually say she didn't know how it happened. Is that better? Is that better? I didn't know how it happened. I don't know how I got pregnant. I'm not that type of girl that hooks up, but blame it on the alcohol, and my friends didn't even protect me from it, and I don't know what happened, and I blacked out. So she might try to plausibly deny that she going to get dicked. All right, but she going to get dicked. She going to get dicked on a vacation. All right, just so you guys know, especially if she's 32, 28, 29, she going to get dicked. She going to get nutted in and cream pied and then come back like I made a mistake. I don't know what happened. And people weren't looking out for me. And I woke up with my panties around my ankle and I don't know what happened. I was leaking and I didn't know what happened. The nigga was snoring and I didn't even know who he was, ass nigga. Okay, so that's probably likely going to happen at least once. He's onesie twosies here and there skis. Right? Onesie twosie here and there skis. And now she got a kid and she don't even know the nigga. And she want the next nigga to pay for the kid and support the kid and love her for said kid. For a nigga that she don't even know in another country, in another motherfucking neck of the woods that she never gonna see again. That she didn't even know his motherfucking first or last name till after she needed to collect some data. Until her motherfucking pregnancy, until her motherfucking period didn't show up the next month. Now all of a sudden she want to know who the nigga name is. She looking through her Rolodex. Who the fuck did I fuck? All right. Meanwhile, she was having a party. She was having a party. She was out there throwing it back. She was out there throwing back drinks, twerking and shaking that ass. She was out there hot in the ass, dancing and stripping on tables and shit. All right. Now she wants you to acknowledge that she come as a package deal with some fucking crumb snatcher from a nigga in another country that nutted in her over some alcohol. And now you supposed to be a real man and be like, all right, I'll help raise the fucking kid. I'll acknowledge it. That seems like a package. All right. Now she got STI from a nigga she don't even know, but you over here supposed to emotionally meet her needs in a relationship. In order to get some pussy from her, you got to emotionally meet her needs. When she go out of town and drink herself under the table and have too many motherfucking Mai Tais, too many Cosmopolitans and shit, and motherfucking porn star martinis, now all of a sudden she over there don't need no emotional connection. All she needed is a squirt between her legs and to wake up with her panties around her ankle, be like, I don't know what happened, ass nigga, and raise a whole kid as a result of it. And come home with gonorrhea as a result of it. But you go for it. You roll the dice to believe that a woman traveling ain't getting dick down. Roll the dice. That's all I'm saying. What's the percentage chance that a woman that is single, that is traveling internationally or with her friends ain't getting dick? What percentage? Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. What percentage of women? Because somebody gonna say not all women. There's a woman in here like, not me, coach. What percentage of women do you think goes on a trip with her friends to nightclubs and bars, ain't getting dick by somebody? What percentage is not getting dick? Okay. Or her pussy played with at least. All right. So there's your answer. Especially a ling. If she's a ling, an Asian woman, them women are deceptive women. They getting dick. All right, look, let me go back to over here. All right, look at these guys have no faith. Shout out to Hustle Every Day, says women don't have intuition. If yada got you, you don't got no intuition. Shout out to our brother Kuda, says check. It takes only 3 to 5 years to level up in life. They don't want to hear it. It only takes a man 3 years to 5 years to become a bitch ass nigga to go to the top 20% of men. And that's anything economically, fitness, looks, whatever it is. Because I always look young. I always look like a baby. I always look like a child. All right. And being short didn't help, but I always look younger than I am. That's why at 50, people be like, you're 50, really? Nigga, when I was 21, I looked 12. Okay. I looked 15 when I was 21. When I was 25, I looked 18. When I was 30, I looked 22. Right. So now as time goes on, now it's a benefit when it was a negative when I was younger. All right. Bitches didn't take me seriously. I wasn't Pookie and Ray Ray with tattoos on. I was a small nigga, you know. It wasn't a benefit. Now at 35, 40, 55, 60, when all these niggas done got fat and the bar done dropped to fucking hell, and I'm over here benefiting from my genetics, looking younger. Now all of a sudden at 50, looking 35, 40, 45. If I dyed my beard, I would look 35. If I cut the beard off, I would look 30. Okay. Okay. Now all of a sudden, I'm gonna hit my peak, and niggas will be like, well, you a late bloomer. So yeah, nigga, what's wrong with being a late bloomer? Ain't nothing wrong with being a late bloomer. Just because you aged out and you fat, now you married, stuck with a fat wife, going to church with her. There's nothing wrong with that. All right. But anyway, I took care of myself. I didn't smoke weed and do drugs and drink. I didn't go party at night. Look at these niggas. Hold on for a second. Let me see here. There was a clip that I want to show you. There's a clip that I want to show you. So check this out. This is an example of what niggas look like when they age. All right. When they don't take care of themselves. In my opinion, both of these niggas are younger than me. I might be wrong. This is The Game, and this is Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner, former boxer. The Game, rapper, former rapper. All right. You 38 and you still rapping? Ugh. Okay, watch this.
We've been brothers and friends for a long time, right? And I'm gonna tell you, like I tell myself in the mirror, like you probably tell yourself. Me and you, we gotta sober up a little bit.
All right, so this is what happens when you drink and do drugs. When you drink and do drugs, it's all cool to hit the motherfucking bottle and on the stage, and now you got liver and kidney issues and shit. Now you looking like you didn't age like a Sasquatch. All right. Adrian Broner looking crazy as a motherfucker. All that weed and drug, it catches up to you, bruh. It catches up as a young man. When I tell you stop drinking and doing drugs, it's because it's not good for you, bruh. You end up looking fucked up by 35, 37, 40, and 45. Then you look at CGA. I look healthy. My skin's healthy. I'm shining. I'm gleaming, nigga. You know what I mean? I look maintained. I look well. I look healthy. I look financially, physically. And now look at these clown ass niggas. Look pregnant, all old and ravaged. Nigga got tattoo on his cheek. All right, he looked like a goddamn woolly mammoth. It's crazy. And pull up the game's age. So Broner's 37. Wow. 37. And an Olympic boxer. I believe he was an Olympian, or at least close to it. Then the game. How old is he? Somebody look it up. I think he's younger than me. He might be slightly older. All right, 46, 47. He's older than me. I'm sorry, he's younger than me. My bad. He's younger than me. So when I tell you these habits about bossing up, okay? When I tell you these habits, these shits catch up to you as a man. When I tell you stop being good, by the way, let's be honest, the game looking like a senior citizen, hat backwards, senior citizen. This is the shit we warn you about. And I ain't shitting on them, but come on, bro. This cannot be what you think you can do to yourself. And at 35 and 40 and 50, it ain't going to catch up to you. It's going to catch up to you. Okay? So that when you're a late bloomer and you didn't go out there and lose your life and, you know, you were disciplined as a young man and you didn't go out and party in nightclub and drink and smoke drugs and all of that shit, bro, it's going to catch up to you. By the time you're 35 and 37, you look pregnant, pathetic, fat, not out of shape. Look at Trick Daddy and shit. Them niggas look crazy as fuck. They look crazy. They don't look like a nigga that's going to be out here being with young bitches, even though they are. But those young bitches are repulsed by these niggas. They're like, ugh. It's time to grow up. It's really time to grow up. You're doing damage to yourself. You really need 3 or 5 years to get sober, get clean, and you can literally leap most people, especially black men. Black men are the lowest motherfucking common denominator. If you want to leap over niggas, just clean yourself up for a year and you will leap over every nigga with a single bound. Almost every one of them. Because they're still, they have the stunted growth. They have stunted development. They literally try to be teenagers all their fucking life. All right. All their life. Nigga saying Trick Daddy had lupus. Yo, bro, I didn't give Serena motherfucking Gomez a pass. I'm not giving Trick Daddy a pass. Trick Daddy probably has some other issues that made him look like that. So Selena Gomez was my girl. And I didn't give her a pass for the lupus. I called her a gordita. All right. She's still a gordita. And she probably still she was gonna be a gordita no matter what. All right. So I didn't give Selena Gomez a pass. I ain't giving Trick Daddy a pass. Nigga, go do some push-ups. All right. All right. I'm pretty sure there was some other issue. Shout out to Rusted Junk, says RIP to Peter Cullen, the original voice of Optimus Prime. You know, trying to get y'all focused, man. Mark, and by the way, you're dealt a hand. All right. You still got to take care of yourself. Shout out to Mark Muhammad. Thanks, CGA, for giving me a vision check. Approximately 6 months ago, you said that women with banging bodies rather have the face card to match. He says, I challenge men to start polling. Maybe have seen 3 baddies with the combo since then. This saves time wasted looking at zeros. Shout out to you. Okay. Women would rather have, let me see here. It's rare that you find a woman with a great body with a face to match. And if you can't afford a woman with a banger body and a face to match, well, you need to go with these donkey ass women in the face. All right. She got ass though. All right. Kaylin says a 39-year-old submissive woman who's been with her man for say 20 years is different than if she's single all her life. Relationships and marriages aren't lasting. So yes, we'd rather have a 20-year-old submissive woman than a 40-year-old submissive woman. Younger is better. Younger is better. Now, yeah, I mean, it's, you know, women will say it's unfair for you to judge her on your past relationship, on her past relationships. And men have the same sort of failure, or maybe he had past relationships that didn't work. I do not agree. I do not agree, because most men let's say he's 39, all right, and he has a divorce or he has had failed relationships. Most of the time, the nigga had to overly perform to even get those relationships that he failed, right? He had to overperform. Now, let's take women that are 39. They didn't have to overly perform anything. They probably was running around here doing hoe shit, doing stupid shit, picking the wrong niggas, getting whomped upside the head, okay? Whomped upside the motherfucking head. I'm like, yo, and then they show up trying to clean up their act. And then I'm like, nah, okay, baby. I all the women that are between 30 and 50, I saw what the fuck y'all was doing. Don't act like I didn't see you out here. See, what you think is that I didn't see you out here being a hoe and a skeezer. I didn't see you out here going to motherfucking Las Vegas every weekend to watch the Mike Tyson fight, hanging out with Tupac and Suge Knight. There's a skeezer out here, an old skeezer, talking about her and her friends was over there hanging out in Vegas, and they was hanging out, and they knew Suge, and they saw Tupac before he got shot, and they knew Suge, and they was going to hang out. Yeah, bitch, that was what y'all skeezers was doing in your Volkswagen Jetta, hanging out with niggas and Pookies and all of that shit, hanging out at Club 662, hanging out in the section, sucking dick of Ben Roethlisberger and every nigga you can hang out with, getting tricked on. And now you at 39 to 42 talking about, I'm just looking for a man that understands. Shut. We saw you because I was on the motherfucking sideline watching y'all hoes and not getting none of y'all. Right? I was standing on the side of the club with the sticky, my shoes all sticky and shit, holding my drink. Look. I'm standing over here trying to get a conversation with a bitch. Hey, y'all looking for a good man in here? Yeah, y'all looking and y'all just sucking your teeth at a nigga, looking down at a nigga, looking me up and down and shit, looking at me and shit. Yeah, nigga, this nigga, corny ass nigga. And I'm over there just watching y'all getting tossed, shaking your ass, going out with the drug kingpin nigga, the club promoter nigga, the DJ, the Pookie nigga, the gang banger nigga, all of these niggas. And I'm just standing over there nursing my one drink and shit, like with my finger stirring it up, nigga. All right, he's trying to stir the ice up before the ice melt, and it's just motherfucking water down at the bottom. I don't want my drink watered up, nigga, but I'm trying to nurse this bitch. $25 drink, watching y'all hoes and skeezers just pass by a nigga, looking at a nigga. Now I'm handsome. Now you see a life with me and shit. At 42, 43. Now you're a single mother twice and 15 times over. Now I'm a handsome nigga. When I was driving the Honda Civic, nigga, DX with no motherfucking passenger side fucking mirror, y'all hoes didn't have time for me. Now y'all motherfuckers out here looking at a nigga. Now he handsome and shit. Now you want a relationship with a nigga. Now you just gonna think you gonna squeeze into a relationship with a nigga after 4 pieces of pussy. See, I ain't the one to claim I was that nigga. I was an invisible nigga for a long time. I was a, oh, he's so cute ass nigga. If he was a little bit taller, wish he was a baller ass nigga. I'm who I am. I was the he funny. He got a cool personality, but I see him like a brother ass nigga. That's who I was for 20 fucking years. And I ain't afraid to admit that. It wasn't like I wasn't getting women, but I wasn't getting the baddies and these bitches that's running through with neck tattoos and shit, picking on domestic violence abusers and shit. Y'all was out here waiting for a nigga to do 3 years in the county, scammer ass nigga. Waiting, trying to send letters to the pen and sending this nigga naked Polaroid flicks in the mail ass nigga. Trap queen ass bitches. Now y'all want to be out here on the nigga face because the nigga done made it and he handsome at 50. I don't want to hear shit. Nigga, I don't want to hear shit. Where your daughter at? You got a daughter that's of the legal age of majority. Where's she at? Because that's who I'm trying to see. That's who I'm trying to see. I can change her motherfucking life. Not your old bitch ass. All right, I don't want to hear that shit. I want to hear that shit. Press 1 in the chat if you can relate to a nigga. And there's white bitches that did this, Latina bitches did this, Asian bitches did this, and of course these black ass Wesley Snipes looking bitches did it too. So I don't want to hear shit. I ain't got no sympathy for you motherfucking harlot ass hoes, you old ass skeezers. Don't ask me for shit. For real, though. Where your daughter at? Do you got nieces out here in this bitch that need a couple of dollars? I'm here to cause more trauma and shit. Like, look at this skeezer talking about she done got whooped on. These bitches out here, I'm breaking my silence ass bitches. All right, okay. Shout out to her right here. She breaking her silence with this long ass motherfucking filibuster ass paragraph that I ain't gonna read, but it looks like somebody went upside your motherfucking head. Now let's see who it is. Oh, it's allegedly this nigga. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Victim card denied. I got no sympathy for you motherfucking hoes. Now then 5 years later, she want to be in my motherfucking face. You're so handsome. Really? This nigga got a gun t-shirt, a gun hoodie, tattoos all on his face, a do-rag and braids. You didn't see this shit coming? You didn't see this coming? Well. Surprise, bitch. Right? Surprise, nigga. You didn't see this coming? Oh, he's a good man. He's really nice. And then, boom. Not a surprise anymore. Nigga, bitch, hey, it is what it is. But don't clean up your act and be all up in my face. Thinking I'm fixing to take care of your motherfucking pookie ass kids. Fuck out of here, bitch. Anyway, I don't mean to call these girls names and shit. Want me to take that bitch on vacation when you just sit up there in Chicago and just smoke weed in the car and shit. Going to food trucks and shit. All right, this nigga took you on no vacations. Pimped your ass. These bitches running around here branded by pimps and shit and want a relationship with me. I changed. I matured. I grew up. I'm in my soft era now. I nerd. Nah, bitch. Nah, bitch. Toot that ass up, baby. Let it roll. When you pop, lock, drop it. Pop, lock, and drop it. Pop, lock, and drop. Where's your daughter at? Please. I'm talking about, man, where's your granddaughter at? Is she 18, 19, or 20? Does she need some money for her books? Like, I don't need these old bitches out here want me to pick up this fucking slack. Look at this shit. I want to start a family. I want to build something together. I don't just want to sit here all lonely. Okay. Coming to all these tattoos and you've been out partying in the nightclub, worn out at 42. I'm looking to build something. I'm looking to start a family and shit. I need a real man to take care of me and my package deal. Hell no. Not me. I didn't work that hard to be with a skeezer like this. All right. Where the young women at? I need some young bit. Yo, that's crazy, man. Crazy as cat shit. All right, man. I don't think so. I got no sympathy. The trigger got no heart over here, nigga. The trigger. A nigga got no heart. Brainhouse says, Coach, you are right. Getting in shape is really a cheat code to life. The world treats people who are in shape way better than people who are fat and out of shape. And I'm just telling you, man, 80% of people are fat and out of shape, specifically men. They're dude, all you got to do, nigga, is just get a little bit of muscle. It's like, just get a little bit of muscle, nigga. Don't be fat. You don't even got to be, and you literally, most people they will stare at you. Men will stare at you. Damn, you look good. You're like, chill the fuck out. The bar's in hell. Damn, you look good. You must work out every day. I don't. You must like working out. I hate it. All right. When I'm in the gym, I hate it, bro. I'm like, I don't even like being here. I don't even want to be here. My trainer's like, are you excited to start your class session? I'd be like, no, just tell me what to do. Just tell me what to fucking do. All right. And I'll be doing the shit. Here. How many, bitch? How many, bitch? 12. All right. 12. Here, pick that weight up. How many of these you need? How many? 15. Here. Right. But what do I like? I like the results. I know I'm going to get the results. I don't be here, man. I love being here, man, and listen to music. I just be like, man, just tell me what to do. And then looking at the clock. How long this shit going to be done? I got 10 minutes left. Fuck. All right. But I know the results. I know what women gonna do when they see an old nigga looking like me gonna do. All right, they gonna be like, damn, you actually got your shit together. And my trainer, God bless her, she'd be like, hi, how are you? High-fiving me. You're so good. Aren't you happy? No, I'm like, no, I'm here. And my trainer, somebody be like, why you got a trainer? Why you got a female trainer? Because if I don't, I ain't going to the gym. I'm not going to the gym. If I already paid for the sessions, and I paid a lot of money for them sessions, and that person is my appointment, that's the only fucking reason I go. All right, I ain't going by myself. I got a gym in my house, and I barely go to the bit. All right. I got a gym right downstairs full of weight and equipment and motherfucking racks and plates and dumbbells and motherfucking barbells and kettlebells and I got a whole bunch of select tech shit. Don't use it. But guess what? When 3 o'clock come around, I'm like, damn, I got to meet with my trainer. They already paid for it. So if I don't go, I'm going to pay for it. If I do go, I'm going to pay for it. Might as well go. All right. Might as well go. Might as well go. I'm going to look good as a result. That's why I get motivated to go. I already paid. Money, energy, attention, and time. But I certainly don't enjoy it. I'm way past the age to enjoy that shit. I only enjoy the results. Let me move on here. Let's see here. We got the main event. Let's do the main event. We have my thesis. My premise here is that, let me see if I can do this, is that dating is for young people. Dating is a young person sport. Main event. Oh, shit, almost knocked my coffee over. Dating is for young people. All right, this is a thing that I've talked about quite a bit where people are struggling. As you guys see, a lot of guys are dealing with women with funny standards, and there's a lot of people that are not having success in dating, and they have some issues with men committing or women doing whatever. And I'm saying one of the reasons why people have problems dating and getting to relationships is that they're doing it way too late in their life. They're doing it while you have less capacity to actually maintain the relationship. An example of this is that, let's say you were looking for a relationship and you were a male or a female. In high school, you had nothing but time. You didn't have much money, but you had a lot of time. You had the time to sit up on the phone, caking. I miss you, baby. I love you so. I wish you were here. And y'all literally live like 10 minutes away, but it's a 30-minute walk. But, you ain't got no bus fare, no bus pass. You ain't got a transfer slip. Niggas ain't got no gas, no snaps for the petrol. Mama won't let you borrow the car. You got a curfew. So you got time. So what happens is you don't have school. All you have is school mostly. In college, you got 4 classes and a whole bunch of time in the dorms to fuck around, cake, cuddling, spending the weekend together, just sitting around and chilling. Okay, so you have time, which means you have less capacity for important things in your life. And that allows you to bond. That allows you to get to know each other. That allows to build trust. It allows you to build trust. It allows you to understand what you're getting into and really know the person. It allows you to see the red flags. It allows you to see their social circle and how they perform and make a critical decision. Sometimes we make the right decision or the wrong decision, but you're using this extra time to gather data. And even if you got into a relationship, you would literally spend as much available time as you can outside of your commitments, which are minimal. You have minimal commitments. You have a part-time job. You're working 20, 30 hours a week. All right. At best. And you got some schoolwork. All right. Or you got school, no job. All right. Your other things that you would use discipline and focus, the gym. All right. You got to go to the gym. You got to do your manicure, your pedicure, whatever it is. You got to go get your hair cut. And then you got time to spend. This advantages young people. Although they don't have money, that money becomes irrelevant to an extent or less relevant because they got time. They're not overburdened with commitments, so that when they want to spend extra time with their buddy or their mate, they can spend it. And that spending time gathers information and data. Yeah, a woman will sit up there and watch you play video games and just want to be there soaking the shit up. Right. And in between the video game, y'all fuck and smoke some weed or hit the Henny. All right. And go back to the game. Y'all niggas staying up 2, 3, 4 in the morning, watching the sun come up. Don't fuck 2 or 3 rounds. Don't got to go to work in the morning. Don't got to go to class. See what I'm saying? So that benefits young people. And young people actually have a heightened sense of wanting to date more and put it as a priority because they have hormones. A woman has a biological clock. She has hormones. A man has raging testosterone hormones. He has a benefit to want to be with a woman and get to know her because he wants to fuck. He wants to have sex. So he's going to spend a lot of this time doing it. When you get to older people, anyone over the age, for women age 32, for men age 35, you have now complicated your life. Okay. You have a mortgage or a rent. Mortgage or rent. Some people have a job that requires 40, 50, 60 hours a week. Okay. Some of you guys are trying to even get better at your job. So you're going to seminars, maybe going back to school, studying, taking a class, getting a credential, some sort of certificate. You also have maybe children. You have children. Okay. So if you have a child from a previous relationship, you have children. You have children that you need to get to practice, football practice, flag football practice. You got to get them to swim lessons. You got to pick them up from school. You got to organize the nanny or your granny to pick up the kid. In order to go for a date, you got to get a babysitter, or you got to drop the kid off at your granny, and then you got to go over there, but you only got 2 hours because so the nigga can't do fucking after hours. All you got time for is the date. You have pets. You have pets. Pets are going to get in the way. You want to go take a trip, but you got to find somebody to pet sit. You got to find somebody to board the pet. The pet is going to get boarded, and that's $150, $200. That might be quite out of your budget. So that might prevent you from taking a random trip. Some people have financial obligations, rent, child support, alimony, all right, student loan debt. You have these obligations. Then you have a small percentage of time to get to know a person. You have a small percentage of time to pick you can't ill afford to pick the wrong person to go out on a date because it's going to seem frustrating and like a waste. Some of you guys are trying to hustle and build businesses on top of working a job. So if you're in this scenario, you're going to find dating way more frustrating. Not that it's not frustrating when you're young. Everybody has their issues. But once you get older and have these obligations and you have minimal amount of time to date, it's going to be damn near impossible and frustrating to date someone. Then compound that. You take a person using a high school or college strategy to date when you're in your 30s and 40s and 50s. Now this bitch is running around here. I want to court. I don't want to fuck on the first date. I don't want a guy that just wants sex. I want him to emotionally communicate. Baby, you don't have time for that. You don't have time for that. You barely have time to get to know me. So that if I come off and I'm high school strategy male, I'm just trying to fuck. But I'm trying to go ahead and try to get the pussy off of you and bum the pussy off of you and then convince you that I like you in order to get the sex. So he moving quick. He want to invite her to the house. He want to try to slide his hand up her shirt and take her bra off. He trying to slide his hand down into her panties, feeling all that gunt and fat tissue and all them cesareal section scars and shit. All right. And all that goddamn, all that mush down there. And he trying to mush down there to get to that stank. And she like, no, I don't want to move too fast. I don't want to progress. You're like, bitch, get out then. All right, these guys just want to fuck out here. But most of the time, the woman is immune to anything that he's doing. She's already experienced it since she was 14. Now she's 35, 36, 40, 49. She already done heard everything. Nothing really tickles her fancies. It's hard to get butterflies. Now, every now and then she'll find a guy like that. And guess what? She'll find out that he got hoes in different area codes. So he's Mr. Incredible. The nigga is the what Ron Wills called him, Mr. Goodbar. Shout out to Ron Wills. The other people have called him Henry, Kevin Samuels, Henry. Now this nigga is Mr. Wonderful. All right. He's CGA experience. He's like, oh, he's Mr. Can't Miss. He's got his life together. He didn't gang bang. He ain't never been to prison. He take care of his kids. He got his own house, his car. He Mr. Incredible. And she meet him and then wonder why this nigga don't want monogamy. Because every bitch wants him. Right? Every woman can pick clearly at 35, 40, 45, 50. That's that nigga. Mr. Every woman's fantasy. All right, I'm easily going to scoop up these cesarean section scar bitches or women. Okay, I'm an easy scoop them up. That's an easy scoop. It's a scoop and score, nigga. Scoop and score. This is a layup. It's a layup drill. But at some point, I'm tired of looking at cesarean section scars. I'm tired of looking at motherfucking saddlebags. I'm tired of looking at fat under booty. I'm tired of looking at buffalo humps on the back of the neck. I'm tired of looking at old tattoos that you regret. I'm tired of looking at I'm tired of pumping up in these bitches. I need some young bras up in here, some bitches with some bright-eyed and bushy-tailed women. You know what I mean? Like, so at some particular point, he even tired of this shit. He like, oh, he got to sit there and watch you drink and guzzle down 3 glasses of wine, telling me to properly hold a wine glass by the stem, ass bitch. All right, yo. Just because you watch some YouTube and you want to hold a wine glass properly, nigga, when you was just holding Hennessy glasses 20 years ago, I don't want to hear that shit. You was holding weed blunts and Black and Miles and all kind of goddamn spliffs, but now you are now you miss sophisticated. Right now you miss sophisticated. All right. Now you done been to motherfucking Napa Valley and you want to tell me what kind of wine is what and what comes from France and motherfucking what comes from Syria and what comes from California and shit. But when I was looking up your motherfucking past pictures, you was out there with Suge Knight watching Tupac get shot. And now you get an interview with your old ass. Okay. Now I got to figure out how educated and sophisticated you are. And I got to hear this shit. Then I got to look at your little crumb snatcher. All ages, 1 to motherfucking 21, still living up under your roof. And I got to hear about how you come with a package deal and you can't leave and come over to my house because you ain't have a babysitter. Or your 10-year-old gonna wonder where you at after 11:30 because you got to get back to the house. And now you got to go to work in the gym in the morning and shit. See, dating is a young person sport. It doesn't equate for older people. We're older people, you got to get to the point pretty quickly here. There might be a biological clock. There may be an age you want to get married. There may be an age where you feel like getting married is pointless. You actually got to beat the fact that men are going to turn the tables and then you're not going to acknowledge it. Well, just because you turn the tables, just because you got educated in money and you took care of your shit, don't mean you should be out here fucking hoes. You shouldn't be out here with these young girls. So now I can't win. You know, I lost when I was in my 20s. Now I got to lose when I'm in my 40s. Okay. It doesn't make sense. I got to take L's in both generations. Nigga, well, the young niggas got to play and win. Now I'm older. Now these niggas is all washed out in jail, dead, shot up and all that shit and beating up the next broad. And now I'll be out here picking up the remnants of this nigga's damage. I can't get no win. I can't eat good. I can't have a feast. I can't feast on hoes. I can't. So what it is people don't realize that the steps that you're taking to reach relationships after a divorce, after whatnot, you know, after bad relationships and bad choices for men and women, they don't realize that trying to go date again is not advantageous to you. Trying to date random strangers off dating apps and letting people cold approach you, dating men that approach you off the streets and you're in your 30s and 40s. This is going to be a bad deal. It's going to turn out bad. Let's go ahead and go case in point. It's going to be bad. Then it's going to cause frustration. And then y'all going to be out here. Why these niggas out here still acting like senior citizens? All right. So we got a schizoid here. Her name is a Raven. All right. And you're going to see her. She's a white vixen or a somewhat cosplaying white or a white, some sort of woman that's racially ambiguous white. She says my 90-day dating audit. All right. This woman fixing a lie about her numbers, but that's neither here nor there.
Bitch.
Damn, where's the volume at?
Welcome to my 90-day dating audit. Let's set the tone. Over the past 90 days, I have been asked out 6 times. I feel like that's
to
pretty good
translate
for
this
someone.
because the volume's low. She said over 90 days she's been on 6 dates, I believe she said. All right, and where did they go on dates? All right, so these aren't expensive dates. So we got outside a coffee shop. Ladies will be like, I'm just gonna go hang out at the coffee shop, and then act like they're not trying to get picked up on dates. I'm just sitting there for coffee. Well, that's a very big pickup spot. We got Whole Foods, lounge at JFK, and then online dating. All right, so this schizoid online, as you can see, she's covered all the bases. So dudes that say touch grass, even this bitch is online. And I'm pretty sure she's on the Sugar Daddy app. So let's continue. So she says, where did we meet? That's where the initial meeting was. That's where the initial pickup was. So online, JFK, Whole Foods, and outside a coffee shop. So here it is. She says, wait a minute. Okay, what is it? The majority of them I met in the wild. Okay, so 66% cold approach. She met in the wild. 33% off Instagram. Okay, so she got picked up off Instagram. That's interesting. She says right here, here's where it starts to get fun. The 6 of them asked her out, and then 3 followed through. So that means 3 went on the first date out of the 6 that asked her out. So that's 50% numbers game. And then 2 got a second date. So that means 1 hit it and quit it. All right, let's continue. She's not going to mention that, I'm pretty sure. 1 ended up actually going on the first date. Okay, only 3 went on the first date out of the 6. These numbers are off because you can almost triple these numbers. All right, but let's continue. And it says right here, okay, so she's frustrated that only 3 asked her out on a date after getting her phone number. Then let me see. She's going to break it down. I'm not sure what this is. Location and ghost. I can't hear it. All right, let me see here. And look at what they spend time doing, putting together PowerPoints and shit. All right, this is crazy. One of them ghosted asking me out on a date. She said ghosting after asking her out on the date should go to jail. All 3 first dates were restaurants. 2 paid for valet. 1 didn't have a car. Okay, so that's interesting. All 3 went to a restaurant, which is one of the worst dates you can go to. That shit is, it's terrible. Not because it's a pay thing, but restaurants are horrible, poorly thought out dates. Restaurants for motherfuckers in their 30s, 40s, and 50s is a horribly thought out date. This is something that you would do when you were younger. But we all been to restaurants. You don't get to know people over restaurants. Motherfucking waitress bothering you. The motherfucking guy want to clean up your table. Are you done with this shit? Can I put this over here? Can I give you a fork and knife? I'm going to pick up the motherfucking share plates and shit. They interrupting you. Do you want to drink? Do you want to refill, ass niggas? All right, you can't even get any flow. And then you sit across from each other and it's a job interview or an interrogation. Oh, so what do you do? And where do you go? And where do you see yourself in 5 years? And what are you looking for? This is not a good mature date. There's better things to do than do this. You could just say, do you want to fuck or not? All right, that's number 1. Oh, you don't plan on fucking? Okay, I'll just stay home. All right, that's all right. I'll just not waste my time. I'm just looking for something genuine. I'm not looking to hook up. All right. Or a woman that say I'm looking to go with the flow, and then I would just make a decision based on vibes. Or I'm celibate. I'm not having sex for the next 12 years. All right, let's get right to it. Let's get right to it before we even go out in the rigmarole of this shit. We too old for this shit, bruh. This is what young people do. Let's continue. Prove that I'm a gentleman by paying for the date and the valet. Oh, he was so nice. He paid for my valet. This still didn't suck him off, but that's neither here nor there. What did I share about myself? She told 67% truths and 33% lies. Not a surprise. So she up in here lying and shit about who she is. All right, this is not a surprise. She says, I was fundamentally believe that you don't have to know what I bring to the table. Okay. Of those 3 first dates, 2 got a second date. And I'm pretty sure nothing happened after these second dates. Oh, 0. Okay, so not surprised. So 0 got third dates. More than likely, how many guys fucked out of those 3? So 3 got dates, 2 got second dates, Zero got a third. How much you want to bet 2 or 3 of them niggas fucked? They hit it and quit it. They saw how crazy and bizarre you were. Yeah, your body is popping for a white bitch. All right. But you're old. They smashed and dashed. Pretty simple. Okay. 2 or 3 of them hit. 2 or 3 of them hit. And now she wants to focus on herself. Yes, that's what you should do when you're old. Focus on yourself. Go get some money. Go get a job. Go be a sugar baby. Do something. Whatever you need to do. Go get your vibrator. Okay. Says right here she wants to stay whimsical. Baby, the fantasy is over. The fairy tale's over. There's no more fairy tale. You can't leverage that. Let's say 0 of those dudes smashed. They're not coming back for a third date. 0 dudes hit out of 3. You're not getting a third date. Who wants to believe that she also got a sneaky link? Who wants to bet she got a sneaky link? Somebody to come over there and fix her meat. Somebody that come over there, an ex-boyfriend, they still fucking. Like I told you a story for the people who missed this part of the show. There was a woman who got killed and she lived in LA. She was dating Ashton Kutcher. Ashton Kutcher went over to her house to pick her up for a date. And he subsequently could not get an answer at the door. And then he looked into the window and he says he saw spilled wine on the floor. All right. And so he left. Now, I believe he probably saw that dead ass body. And he was like, I need to get up out of here. So maybe he was getting set up. But what happened was it was discovered as they went through the timeline before that woman's death is that she was also leasing an apartment to a D-list actor. And that person she was leasing from, they were having a sexual relationship with.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
A third guy came into her. He's the actual killer. So let me trace this back. The day of you going on a date with Ashton Kutcher, you had sex with the guy you're leasing the apartment from. You had a sneaky link relationship with him, but you was going to sit in front of Ashton Kutcher's face and let that nigga go take you out on a date. You was going to let Ashton Kutcher hit after the landlord nigga hit. Raw, cream pie. See, this is what I'm talking about. So a woman will say she goes on dates and tell you these numbers, but she ain't telling you the sneaky link hitting, sugar daddy hitting, the nigga she leasing an apartment from hitting, Pookie hitting. And it will sit up in front of you leaking. This is called dating. That's why it stems from prostitution. Date comes from the notion that a woman is just filling her dates with options of men. And back in this time, men were clued into this. So are you going to go out with Tommy? Are you going to go out with Johnny? Are you going to go out with Marcus? Are you going to go out with Henry? Well, don't go out with Henry. I want to go out with you. I'm going to take you to the sock hop. Men automatically knew a woman could fill her dates with fill her calendar with dates. That's where the word comes from. Now, it was taboo at a time that courting was the preferred option for women who wanted a relationship. If a woman wanted a relationship, she would court. She wouldn't be dating. Dating is something that women did in secrecy, and they did it in exchange for gifts, money, restaurant trips, and shit like this. This is why restaurant directly leads to prostitution-oriented dating. That's the result you're going to get almost every time. Every now and then, you will not get that result. Every now and then somebody will slip through the cracks. But if you're engaging in dating, which was taboo for a woman to date because it was somewhat synonymous, equivalent, or people looked at it as a prostitution type act where a strange woman and a strange man would get together and exchange gifts and motherfucking cash and prizes and restaurant trips and vacations, that was seen as very close to prostitution. And a man can get her to do what? Go to the hotel room and fuck, and then not have to be seen by the father, her pastor, her brother, and he was a secret guy. Women today, they date like prostitutes. In fact, if you go to any street corner, and back in the day, in Pretty Woman days, a prostitute would be walking down the street and say, hey, do you want to date? So people are dating like prostitutes and Johns, and they're expecting at old ages, and they're expecting what? They're expecting positive results. Courting is the act of allowing your social circle to vet and select the mate. So a woman cannot court in privacy. So if a woman wants to date you and request that you court her in your private You don't know her father, her minister, her brother. That's not courting. Courting is an act of dating, removing the restaurant, removing the vacation, removing these secrecies. You would court in public. You would hold hands in public. You would actually sit on the porch. There's no restaurant. There's no spending. Mom will get together. Your parents will get together. You'll meet the father at the door. You'll talk to the brother. They'll interrogate you in the garage instead of her interrogating you. So what are we doing? When you get the results, you're too old out here trying to date and go on our Instagram and let niggas cold approach you. And then you're using that to go on a date and you're dating in secrecy while getting fucked by your landlord or your sugar daddy or your sneaky link or your ex-boyfriend. Guess what the results are going to be? You can't complain about the results. What you're doing is an ass backwards technique. Dating in general, courting, when young people are together, they typically meet the parents early. They know the social circle earlier. All right, you typically introduce he or she earlier to your friends group. That woman is not a secret. You're doing the courting process. You're getting to know each other. This is why dating is a young person sport. It's not for older people. Let's show you this one real quick. Let's show you this one. I'm preaching. Watch this right here. Let me see here. This woman says, a common complaint. I hope the volume's good on this one. Here we go.
I don't know why I was under the impression that men around my age would have their own places. Because me, I'm not like, oh, I want to go on a date. I'm not that girl. I'm like, just invite me over and whatever. But I'm not going to have you come to my place. I feel like there's a few steps before you come over to my place. But I'll go over to yours. I don't give a shit. But everyone lives at home or has like a roommate or is staying with family. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I was under the impression that men around my age would.
All right. So as you can see, age came into the conversation. And she was under the impression with these tattoos on her finger that men at a certain age would have their shit together. Well, in courting, that wouldn't happen. You would be fine with a man living with his parents. It was actually a good notion that young people still live with their parents. But for some reason, when you get older, living with your parents gives her the ick, a.k.a. dating is a young person sport. If women are looking at men living with their parents as an ick, that means you're too old and he is too old for both to qualify for dating. That's a disqualifier for her. So she gets the ick. What does she do? Reduces her dating pool potentially and now has to go for niggas that got their own apartment and house. What age are these people going to be? Probably older. Now she's going to be like, well, I don't like older guys, and older guys dating younger women is the ick. You see what happens when you get in these situations? Okay, when you wait too long, when you deliberate, when you think the advantage is going to be carried out later, okay, I'm going to just wait until I have my shit together. And then, of course, I'm going to pick from a group of niggas that got their shit together. And guess what? Guys don't have their shit together. Did your dating pool decrease? You thought you would have more options. Now you got less. Okay. Now you got less and deal with it. You're 35 up. She's probably 32 and up. Boom. And I'm just saying, this is what I'm hearing from them. I'm like, you thought you had more options. You thought you would have the pick of the litter. Now you're wondering and going, okay, why does this guy live with his parents? Well, maybe he's divorced, paying child support. There's a lot of reasons why he could be out here living alone. Maybe he a bum nigga. All right, we got another one out here. We got another sister out here that says she loves physical touch. All right, let's see what she has to say. And let's see what age you think she is. All right, I'm going to give her, well, I'm going to show her on the screen here. I'm going to share on the screen. We got a mulatto. I'm going to give her age, I'm going to say 32 to 35. All right, 32 to 35 based on the extra fat around her body. All right, typically women gain a lot of more fat, teacher arms and shit like this. This is a woman in her 30s, all right? So she says, it's my favorite love language is physical touch. A woman dating in her 30s. So I was right. All right, I would say 32 to 35.
In your 30s is humiliating because of the fact that all that's left is the people that nobody wants, including me. The older I get, I realize that these men ask me fuck ass shit. I was on a date and all this guy was saying was, what do you do? What's some deal breakers for you? Oh, you got deal breakers? Do you know you're over 35? You're going to be 36 soon. Yeah, you shouldn't have any deal breakers. And then they start talking about themselves. They'd be like, oh, me, myself, I have 8 kids with 4 different women. That shouldn't be a deal breaker for you because you're over 30. I typically go for a younger woman. So I'm settling, I'm the king. Do you believe in 50-50? Huh, crazy. You should. You're black. So now you got to stare at him and you got to be like, okay, I see why you're single. I see why you're single. And then they start doing the, I don't have my wallet. Just kidding. It's right here. What would you have done if I didn't have my wallet? And then I have to lean over deep in your eyes. And I have to say, I would beat your fucking ass. I've been hoping that you didn't have your wallet because I want to swing on you so bad and I need a reason. I don't mind going to jail. That's why I book my fucking dates on a Thursday because I don't have to go to work on Friday. I'm free to beat the shit out of you, actually. Go to jail for a little bit, get out before the weekend starts. So since you wanted a little physical touch, you know, that's your love language. I got that for you. Right fucking here.
Again, this is why I don't have submissive 39-year-olds. This is why submissive 39-year-olds is not a no, thank you. This woman cannot submit. She's got penis envy. She's aggressive. She got big old saggy titties in there. All right, stuffed in her broski. I would like to see her areolas though. I would be curious to see those areolas. But as you can see, she had kind of ironed out the things that I said. She's too old for this. I'm too old for games. We too old for playing games. You're too old. You don't need to fill in the rest as a qualifier. You're too old. All right. She's frustrated. She's frustrated by the same rigmarole, the same pattern of conversation, the same jokes, the same entry level. When you're this old and you're going first date, second date, end. First date, second date, end. First date, end. No date. All right. First date, second date. End. When you keep doing that, you got to have the same conversation over and over again since you were in high school. Now you're 35. Okay. Now you're having the same conversation over and over again. Guys, dating is for young people. Then you're going to get this frustrated. You start cutting people off. You start looking for red flags and disqualifiers earlier. You start looking for misunderstandings in text messages. Oh, they said this. I'm out. You start looking for the red flags earlier because you don't have time to waste. And then boom, all you want is a person to love. How hard is it? It's very hard when you're older. Very, very hard. You're a person pretty much is settling. A person at that point is just settling at that point. So this is what's happening there. We got the last one, a last video here. Okay. Now you're supposed to find a way to have a relationship and marry a woman like this. It's just not going to be possible. Okay. So we got a white woman here. Her name is Bentley. Let's pull up Bentley to the conversation and see what we're talking about. There's Bentley. Shout out to her. All right. This is a white woman. She definitely is a fair-haired white woman. Possibly has dyed her hair. She's probably more strawberry blonde than anything. And the way I know that, I know my white women. She definitely got heavy levels of mascara on those eyebrows and eyelashes. She probably is blonde eyelashes or red eyelashes. All right. This is the type of woman that if you saw her without that makeup, she would look sick. All right. You'd be like, are you okay? You'd be like, something look wrong. Are you all right? You look like you got the flu. Look like you got the gout. Look like you need to go to the hospital. She look all gray and shit. Her lips will be all looking gray and ashen. You can be like, are you okay? Like, you come over to the house, you wake up, you look at this bitch, you be like, what? How come your blue eyes are all sunken now? They don't pop anymore. That mascara ain't on her eyes. Her eyebrows is washed off and shit. Trust me, I've been with a lot of old white, pale redheads and reddish hair bitches, blondies. I love it too. I quite like it, but they do be looking sick in the morning. They look like you need to take their thermometer and shit. Hey, man, put this in your mouth. What's your temperature and shit? Do I need to rush you to the hospital? All right, let me stop. I like her, this woman. All right, but anyway, let's see what she has to talk about in relationship to this subject matter.
I feel like the older I get, the more I'm realizing I am not very dateable. Let me explain. I don't want kids, so that already cuts away a huge part of the population.
Let me stop right there, bro. Okay, so she even realizes this. I'm undateable. As I get older, I become undateable. And that's my point. Okay, so now the first thing she offers is, I don't want to have kids. You're going to severely reduce. I'm just going to say her age is 32, 28 to 32, maybe something like that. Because I don't see white women by 35 will have that orange motherfucking chest and shit and wrinkles and fucking crow's feet. So she's in the age of 28 to 32. You don't want to have kids? The conversation's over. Okay? It's over for you. It's over. That's it. You're too old and don't want to have kids. You just severely chopped away at your dating prospects. The experience on your dates are going to be crazy. So if you want to date a Brad wants to have 4 kids. You coming in like, I'm having none. Done. This is what happens when you get older. This is what happens when you get older. Women get smart enough to know they don't want to push a kid or 2 or 3 through a 10-centimeter hole in her vagina. All right. Or get it cut out of her stomach. All right. They realize that and go, this isn't a smart deal. I don't want to go through that type of pain. And they start smartly enough rationalizing why this is not a good idea. When you're younger, you don't rationalize that. You just do it. But I find that when women that are older 32 get with me, even though I might say I don't want kids, she might even say she wants the possibility of having kids. She'll even limit it. Well, maybe 1. What if I was at 50 and was like, I want to build my legacy. I want to be king as fucking Khan. I need 5 kids. Just say what if. Well, immediately we're not a match. Immediately she has other priorities. I want to focus on my career and this and that. Now when she gets 40, she wants in vitro fertilization. Maybe I want to have kids after all. Okay. All right. So let's hear what else. So disqualifier. She says, I'm too old. I don't want to have kids. And that's a frustration part of her dating process. Let's continue.
People who do. I don't know if I want to get married. Maybe. But
see, I don't know if I want to get married. Maybe. Okay. At 28 to 32, you should have this figured out. I don't want to get married, but maybe it's the right person. Maybe it's the wrong person. I don't know. Too old.
I've never dreamed of it. Never dreamed of, wearing a white dress and standing in front of everyone and taking another man's last name.
I want to take feminist. So again, age doesn't help you. So now you're a feminist. As I said in my chart, the marriage wheel, the wife becomes a feminist. Okay. So now she's a feminist. Okay. Here it is right there. So now feminism enters the chat. Now you got to marry a feminist or be in a, okay. So if we're in a relationship, this benefits me if I just want to hit it and quit it or just keep you as a fucking sexual partner for all your life. All right, let's continue. We got feminism.
I don't know. I've just never dreamed of it. I'm not against it. Just never jumped it. And then I'm also really outspoken and opinionated.
Done. Okay, so at 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, for men, we'll deal with opinionated women. We'll put up with your fucking psychobabble and banters. We'll put up with your interrogations. We'll put up with your shit testing. We'll put up with it because we trying to just get poon. We trying to touch vagina. Now try this with a man that's 30, 40, and 50. Ain't dealing with it. Nope, not even for sex. Not even for sex. I'm not, no. So now you're opinionated, dumb opinions too, and outspoken feminist. All right. You're going to literally decline your options. All right. You literally hit the top 3 things men would actually judge their relationships on right there. I want to hear her talk about she is a whore too, because I know that's hidden in here, but let's see if she brings it up.
And in my experience, a lot of guys have not vibed with that.
Yep. Go figure.
I'm not very submissive.
Not very much. Look, I mean, how much more do you need? And this typically is almost all women at that age. She's not submissive. She doesn't want to take your last name. If she happens to marry you, she's going to tell you how many kids you're going to have. All right. She's opinionated and mouthy and a brat. Next, she's going to say she don't cook.
I also can't cook.
Yeah. So you're in your late 20s, early 30s, can't cook. Where's the dog coming in? Where's the skeezer? I'm pretty sure you were a party girl and you flown yourself to Paris. You done Greece. You island hopped. I'm pretty sure that's coming up too. I mean, so you can't cook, not submissive, combative, in your masculine. What else is left? What else is left that is going to be appealing for you?
I mean, I can make a pretty mean crock pot dish, but that's about it. I don't love cooking. I don't love baking.
Useless. This is just sex. Just sex. Don't put me through no paces. Just come over, let's fuck, and you go back home. I'll go back home.
My preference is to be outside exploring.
Skeezer. EDC, hiking, having sex in the mountain, exploring, nightclub. Exploring, dick. The streets, exploring these streets.
In these streets.
Exploring. So there's the whole phase right there. Still going. Exploring Chad. Where's the dog at? I'm waiting for the dog. All right, the dog has got to be in here somewhere that she kisses.
Like, I would rather that than be in the kitchen. I just feel like there's a lot of things about me that go against the traditional grain of things, and so then I confuse a lot of people.
She's a skeezer. I mean, look, white women can hide behind being whores, right? They hide behind whores good. Black women can't hide behind whores, whorism. Because when black women are whores, you can see it a mile away. You know what I mean? They got tattoos and big hoop earrings and shit and hair weaves and motherfucking lace front wigs with the fucking edges on it and shit. Pookie's tattoo on their neck. They got their Pimp's brand on their goddamn shoulder. They got tattoos on their titty. You can see the whoredom coming a mile away. Big booty shorts. They got clothes that, 8 sizes too small. White women can hide their whoreness, and Asian women can hide their whoreness a little bit easier, right? Because they're not severely overdeveloped. They can dress a little bit corporate and plain, whereas Latinas tend to be overdeveloped and shit. And they tend to have kids early at 15 and marry at 19 and divorce by 31. Okay. All right. Whereas white women can go down to Mexico when she's 16 and say she had a motherfucking appendicitis and get an abortion. Come back clean as a whistle with an angel halo over her head. Nobody knew shit. An Asian woman could just be in the library on a Saturday. You act like she ain't getting digged down out here, but she gonna leave the library and go see a white sugar daddy in a hotel suite. But that's neither here nor there. Let's continue. Here we go.
I don't fit in the box that they want me to be in, and so then they don't want me, which is fine. But it's just, I'm realizing it, especially now that I'm 32.
Called it. Man, I know my women. And I know my white women. I know my age women, man. I know when a woman ain't 19 to 24. I know when a woman ain't 24 to 28. I called it 32. CGA got it again, nigga. I called it 32. I said 28 to 32. Because I said after 32, she's going to have an orange chest, crow's feet, and all kind of jowls and shit and frown lines. All right. So the 8 white women that are pale skin and reddish skin and fair hair, they going to age like a banana. So she on borrowed time. She on borrowed time, bruh. 32, you need to cash in. But she's a brat.
And I love being single, by the way. I'm not over here like, woe is me. I'm not lonely. Just because a woman is alone does not mean she's lonely. But it has got me thinking about kind of what men want out of a woman. And
younger woman. That's what we want. We want younger, cooperative, feminine women. And you are none of them.
And what I have to offer and
nothing. Chucky the doll.
I don't think I have a lot to offer in a traditional sense.
Skeezer, you just a hookup. And she might like you for now, but wait, 5-10 years later, she might pivot.
Therefore, I think my person, wherever he is probably pretty non-traditional.
Liberal cuck, communist nigga, Mr. Socialism, Democratic socialist nigga. All right, Mr. Mayor Mamdani ass nigga. But guess what? She's not mentioning that you're going to be sitting in the cuck chair. She's not mentioning that she's going to be seeing her getting black and having playtime with her playmate. Okay, that you ain't going to be, you're going to be licking. Only time you're going to eat between her legs is if after a black guy finishes in between them and you're going to watch it. All right, so she ain't mentioning that part.
Which means he's in the minority. I think there's less non-traditional men than there are traditional. So
somebody said, I already screened the video. Guys, you don't know how I process videos. All right. I watched the video for about 10 seconds and I judge if the video is good. All right. And I want to react to it. I don't watch the video all the way through. All right. I'm a pretty much, and I'm good at this. I'm so good. I literally watch 10 seconds of a video and know if I can use it or not. All right. I don't even go through the whole video because I want to react to it naturally. This is how I do it. I know people get upset at this shit and think I'm just trying to convince you that I know what I'm talking about, but I'm good at this. I'll watch 10 seconds of the video. I watch them. You guys put them together. I go to locals. I go to Discord. I watch 10 seconds. And I'll be like, nope. Yep. I don't even know how long this video is. All right. I have no clue. I showed you earlier when I played this woman's video that the volume was fucked up. I had no idea that the volume was bad on the playback. It was fine during the computer, but I had no idea that the volume was bad until the show started. I was like, oh, the volume's bad. All right. So that shows you I don't preview the video. I mean, I will watch the first 5 seconds and I'll be like, that seems like it'll be good. All right. And then I can watch 5 seconds of a video and I know this is going to be too long. They're not getting to the point. Some of you guys send me videos and it's 18 minutes long. And I'll be like, I can't even show that. Like, what am I going to do? What part of the video is important? And you'll post a video, coach, this proves your point. And I'm like, the video's 18 minutes long. When does the video start? When does the good shit start? It's a police cam video. I'm not about to sit there and watch the video 18 minutes and then pop up on live. All right. I don't have time to watch 18 minutes of the video. So the video really has to get to the point very relatively quickly. It can't just be something that has to be unfolded after a minute or two. Okay. I have to really get the point of the video in the first 10 seconds. Then I can share it with you. And if that shit doesn't work and it ain't hitting in the first 8-10 seconds, I don't use it. I throw it away. It's no good to me, nigga. It's no good. All right. So that showed me when you want me to share a video, it's got to be within 2 minutes and it's got to get to the point right at the beginning of the video. Let's continue.
Anyway, it's just got me thinking, but yeah, I think I'm kind of hard to date.
Again, because you're old. I mean, look, let's be honest. It's over. All you got is young niggas, YNs. All you got is hookup niggas. Maybe a sugar daddy. She could still fuck with a sugar daddy. That's all you got. Until maybe she wants to settle down. In 5 years heals her and she heals. And then all of a sudden, now she's like, yeah, maybe I see it. Now in vitro fertilization. But this is a 32-year-old woman that thinks she's still like 25. All right. And we all experience that. We don't realize that we need to mature. And you look at your age. I hear people saying they're 30 and they're still children. I feel like I'm still a child. A lot of people suffer from studying adolescence. A lot of people suffer from this lack of ability to want to grow up. A lot of these niggas dressing like senior citizens and saying, well, this is our culture. No, it ain't, nigga. Grow the fuck up for real. Let's be real. You don't have to dress like that every day, like a teenager. All right, just because in the 90s you dress like this. Now, if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do, nigga, but you just don't want to grow up. I do things that I don't want to grow up on, but I don't put that shit out on Front Street. I just do it in my house, okay? Okay, but I know how to still dress up. I know how to still present myself into a situation. Case in point, I was at a restaurant recently, and I told you, these niggas will come in there with hats on backwards and T-shirts, and their wife and girlfriend fully dressed up. I'm like, this shit crazy, man. And this was an old nigga. Wife all dressed up. They had the kid with him, and this nigga dressed red T-shirt, red hat on backwards. Like, I'm like, these niggas don't want to grow up. All in their 40s and 50s. Like, you can wear that shit, but nigga, we had a fine dining restaurant. Nigga, we had a nice restaurant. We had Echo and Rig. Pretty nice restaurant. Dress the fuck up. Put some slacks on, nigga. Put some fucking slacks on, please. Nigga, put a button up, a collar T-shirt. Please. That shit is ridiculous, nigga. Now, when you get home, you want to put that shit on to play video games? Do it. But that shit is crazy to me, to where you just can't dress up at all. They got polo shirts, collar shirts. Nigga, you can get fresh and go to the Turkish store. I go to the Turkish store and put this crazy shit on. Like, for real, these niggas don't want to grow up. Niggas don't want to grow up. Then you want to go to job interviews dressed like this shit. You want to get jobs that let you dress like these fucking teenagers, nigga. This shit is crazy. So people have this stunted adolescence where they think they're 32. And, well, I actually feel like I'm 25. I don't give a fuck what you feel like. Your biological clock is ticking. You're going to need in vitro fertilization. Okay. Hey, let's get into it. Let's do the super chats because I really got to go. I do. Got to go. I don't know if I'm going to get going. I'm going to be late. DK says 18 to 25 ladies are for building families. 25 plus equals one kid. All right. And that's it. Nodak says on the replay and laughing at you going in on no ambition niggas. Shout out to you in here. Niggas act like they got time out here. I'm rich, bitch. Hustle Every Day says I'm laughing my ass off. Rolling Coach said dumb opinions too. I got opinions, dumb ones. And he says another language lesson. Word exploring. Skeezer. All right. Exploring means exploring dick. That's what that means. All right. Read between the lines. I'm still exploring. You're exploring multiple men. All right. I get it. Fine with me, but I'm not going to commit. Jones G. I was in the Navy for 26 years. He says, when we pull up in, we headed straight to the gut. That's where all the ladies of the nights are. Laughing my ass off. Respect CGA. Shout out to you pulling in to Pattaya. All right. Pattaya. And we already know the history of these areas. They've always been military rest havens and places for rest and relaxation. But as soon as niggas getting off the boat, they going to the gut. They going to where the hoes at. All right. They going to where the hoes at. Them ling-lings about to get ready for gonorrhea. It's about to get nasty out there with them lings. Them lings about to get the business. Don't go to Pattaya or Bangkok in the next 3 weeks. All right, let these bitches get their period or miss a period. Okay, let these bitches miss a period first so that y'all niggas don't follow them and cream pie and roaring them, and then them bitches be trying to say that you gave them a baby. Okay, yeah, let these hoes miss a period first. With a relationship. So, okay, here we go right here. Okay, shout out to you. JB says, I went on a date with a ling. Did I get that one already? He was asking about the red flag. She's 32. That's already a red flag. Rob says, recently came across her content. A small token of appreciation for the gyms and the entertainment. Shout out to Rob in the building. The Rob reports here. Okay, here. I skipped that one. So that was from a long time ago. Shout out to our brother MS81. Appreciate you. Shout out to our brother Steven F. He says, legendary rant. Appreciate you. Smart guy says, Coach, I spend so much time bossing up. I stack so much money, but barely have time to spend it. He says, I love making it though. That's the big thing, man. You're going to always need some money. So you might as well, if you in a zone, just go ahead and max out that zone. Like here's the thing. If you ever play sports, basketball, let's say basketball, you play basketball and y'all went in a 10-0 run. What would happen? The opposing team would call a timeout. Y'all niggas will start celebrating. You get laxed on defense and then motherfuckers start cutting into the lead. Right? And your coach on the sideline, like, go for the juggler. Take them out, right? They're giving them this, right? Keep your foot on the gas. That's what your coach is saying. But y'all niggas start doing stupid shit, behind the back passes and shit, trying to bounce the shit off the backboard and throw alley-oops. And guess what? You start getting undisciplined and the motherfucker start chipping back at the lead. And now you in a motherfucking a white knuckler at the end of the game. And you was up 20 and you was coasting. All right. So same thing when you're making money. Nigga, go get it. Just keep motherfucking going. Don't stop. Don't stop, bruh. It don't stop. Don't stop the streak, nigga. Keep that shit going, nigga. Pedal to the metal. Go for the jugular, nigga. If you find a way to hit a lick, run that shit, nigga. Stop. Cut everybody off. All right, I found it, nigga. Here we go. We putting in $20,000, $30,000, $40,000 a month, nigga. Don't take off. Don't take a day off. Don't take a vacation. Don't get married in the middle of that shit. Nothing, nigga. Okay. I can get married later, nigga. I can fuck bitches later. I could go on dates later. I could go on vacation later. I could go on vacation when the fucking streak ends. But right now we on a run, on a legendary run, nigga. The rest of that shit can happen later. It is what it is, nigga. I'm trying to take this 10,000 a month and turn it into 20. Put some 5s on top of some 6s, some 8s on top of some 10s, nigga. We trying to do this shit, nigga. This run ain't coming back. Soon as the timeout happens, nigga, we coming back out, and I got to match up with a whole new group of people and shit. Now they coming fresh off the bench. Oh, shit. Now they didn't put the big man in, and you realize the point guard was sitting on the bench. All right, point guard back in. Oh, nigga. Run that shit up. Run that shit up, nigga. We could do that shit later, nigga. But I'm trying to get this shit over, nigga. Game over by the third quarter. I ain't trying to have a motherfucking nail biter at the end. Okay. Let these niggas come back. All right, no, hell no. We running this bitch up. So you see me over here grinding, we running up the score. We running the score up, nigga. I want the score to go fucking ballistic. I want the scoreboard to bust. Okay. Break the scoreboard. Break the scoreboard, nigga. Run it up. Dennis S says, I remember seeing a bad bit from high school 10 years ago. She became a baby mama, now wanted to give me all the attention, curving her was a better feeling than being able to smash her. The power of rejection, turning down sex. Very powerful. Okay. Who remembers the Patriots? You know what the Patriots used to do? Them niggas will be up 28-0 in the third quarter. They'll fuck around and get a situation. They get a 3 and out. It's 18 seconds left. They'll call a timeout so the fucking team don't run down the goddamn, and they'll make them punt. And they'll rush the punter, and they'll get good field position. It's 12 seconds left. They gonna try to score that bitch before halftime. They like, what? All right, we going up 35-0. You done fucked up. You thought this shit was sweet? You done fucked up and gave us extra time? Tom Brady come out here. Run the motherfucking 12. Run a 12-second offense. Let's go. Nigga, throw it back. Some of y'all dumbass niggas, we up 28. And now you turn into the Atlanta Falcons. Now you the Atlanta Falcons. Hey, we good. We up. All right, look. We up 28-3. We're good. We're good. There is no way these niggas gonna come back. They playing like dog shit. We up. They're defeated. They're dejected. They're deflated. Nigga, all we got to do is get a first down. Fuck it. We don't need a first down. Fuck it. Punt. And guess what? Cooked. You lost this game. You lost because you didn't fucking go for the jugular. Nigga, hey, run the score up. You're in the Super Bowl. Run it up. Embarrass them. Don't take the day off. Oh, nigga, we just gonna do this. Oh, nigga, I'm gonna fumble the ball back in the backfield 30 yards. No big deal. All right. Run it up. All you needed was a touchdown. Really, you needed a field goal. All you needed was a field goal. The whole game, my nigga. All you needed was a field goal. Let's be straight. If you saw this game, all they needed was a field goal and they would have won. A field goal. And they was in field goal position until that nigga fumbled the ball back 30 yards. I'm like, what kind of shit is this? Nigga, you in field goal range and you fumble the ball back 30 yards and shit, and you lose the whole Super Bowl. What the fuck? Niggas never take the day off, bro. You on a run, a legendary run. Keep pedal to the metal. Shout out to our brother, Independent Thinker, and Normie Clothing says, tell her I can't help you have more children or a family, but you can bring in your 20-year-old daughter over and I can make you a abuelita. Shout out to you. He says, because Amy looked like she ready to give her mammy some grandchildren. 100%. Yeah, man. I'm trying to tell you, lady, you don't want no kids? Well, I can make you a abuelita and I can have your daughter pregnant. Bruce Banner says, bon dia to the coach and the coach gang from Lisbon, Portugal. Celebrating an important career move with my first proper vacation in 10 years. There you go. He said right there, living the free agent lifestyle and having the ladies say, obrigado all day long. He says, take me out with the, you better boss up, ninja. And I always get the Japanese word, arigato, and obrigado a little bit messed up. But shout out to you. Bon dia to you out in Portugal. And enjoy your first proper vacation in 10 years. You earned it and you deserve it. Boss up and keep the pedal to the metal. All right, I got to get moving out here. Shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all for joining us. Join us for another show. Hit the like button on the way out, and we'll be back again. We shall meet again. Peace.